In the matter of Melvin versus Melvin, step forward.
Jennifer Melvin is suing her ex-husband, Larry Melvin, for an unpaid loan to buy a semi-truck.
What kind of work do you do, Miss Melvin?
Long-haul truck driver?
No, I'm looking at her. Say nothing. What kind of work do you do?
I'm a driver.
A driver for what?
Truck driver.
How long have you been licensed as a truck driver?
Almost 15 years.
When were you and Mr. Melvin married, and what month and year?
August of '99.
And when were you divorced?
It was legal in
what year were you divorced?
September of '06.
And when did you last live together?
In '05.
What are the names of your children?
Austin, Riley, Cameron, and I have a 3-year-old, Gavin.
Could you explain something to me? You remember signing this complaint?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you read it? How many children does it say you have?
2 between the 2 of us, but I have 4. You asked me for my children. I'm sorry.
How many children does it say you have?
2.
2. Give it back to me, please. The judgment of divorce states as follows in the first paragraph: the court finds that there are 3 minor children of this marriage: Austin, Riley, and Cameron. Would you explain that to me?
Austin is not biologically Larry's.
The court found that there are 3 minor children of this marriage. You were the plaintiff. You must have filed the papers.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the papers, you wrote that there were 3 children of the marriage.
Yes, ma'am.
You did not contest that divorce.
No,
is
ma'am.
that correct?
That is correct.
So what happened between the divorce and the time you swore to this complaint?
I didn't understand that I should have put Austin in there.
You were a truck driver for 15 years. How long have you been a truck driver, Mr. Melvin?
25.
Did you own trucks together with your wife?
At one point, yes.
What point?
Around '04, we bought a truck. And then again in 2006, end of 2006.
And that was subsequent to your divorce?
Yes.
So you were in business together?
Somewhat, yes.
Don't say somewhat yes. I'm asking you a question. I didn't understand a lot of this case, and I'm going to figure out what's going on here, because a lot of it doesn't sound kosher to me. Do you understand?
Yes.
And if something doesn't sound kosher to me and doesn't look kosher to me, it usually is because something's not right. We understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
We understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
So you and your husband and then ex-husband were in business together at the time you co-signed for a loan on a truck that you bought together for business in 2006. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that's not what you say in your complaint. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
There was no child support in your judgment of divorce.
We had
very, very unusual. And it didn't contain child support for a reason. So somebody is going to tell me the reason.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jennifer Melvin says ex-husband Larry Melvin owes for a loan to buy a semi-truck. Larry is countersuing for the return of the truck in question.
All right, so the first thing that you did is you lied in your complaint, which I don't like, because it didn't sound right to me, didn't smell right to me. You know what you wrote in your complaint.
That I helped him purchase the vehicle.
No. He asked you to help him get a loan for his business. He didn't have good enough credit to do it on his own. Since I wanted him to continue to provide for our 2 children, I agreed to help him get a loan on a semi. But that's not true, because you're a truck driver as well, and this was a business that you and your husband were in together.
But the agreement that we had was that
All I'm asking you is, you were in business together on this truck. All right, let me put it to you another way. How many people drove that truck?
1.
Who?
Larry.
And what did you get out of it?
Child support.
There was no child support in your judgment of divorce.
We had
very, very unusual. Subsequent to the child support guidelines for a judgment of divorce not to contain child support. And it didn't contain child support for a reason. So somebody is going to tell me the reason, because you're a business lady.
Yes, ma'am.
So you're going to explain to me, so that I understand it, the reason why your judgment of divorce didn't provide for child support, why the 2 of you purchased a truck that was in whose name?
Both of ours.
In 2006. Both of your names, and the loan was in both of your names, and The truck, according to you, was purchased so that he could continue paying child support that wasn't contained in your divorce judgment.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So it wasn't a loan to him, which is really what you're suing for. It was a business venture. And it was all fine in 2006, 2007, 2008. And then what happened?
He quit making the payment on the truck, and I started getting phone calls from the loan company that
Just
they
a second.
were...
2006, 2007, 2008. He was giving you money for the children?
The truck wasn't purchased to 07.
Just a second.
And
I'm asking you a question. In 2006, 2007, and 2008, was he giving you money for the children?
Yes, ma'am.
How much?
$500 a month, except for in 06, because we had the children 50-50.
Did you ever give her any more than $500 a month, Mr. Melvin?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
When did you give her more than $500 a month?
Whenever I got taxes back, I gave her pretty much all my taxes one year. I don't remember what year it was. If she needed something extra, if the kids needed clothes, I'd go purchase them clothes. If she asked for extras when things were good, I would give her the money. No, I don't have any receipts for it.
And this was from the trucking business that you were involved in?
Correct.
Using the truck that the two of you purchased together?
Correct.
As a business? Mm-hmm. Now, did you file a business return in 2007?
Yes.
How many people are listed as people involved in your business?
Just her and I.
Just the two of you?
Correct.
That's because you were in business together?
Correct.
See? All becomes clear. And you were in business together subsequent to your divorce.
Yes.
And you now have one truck.
There's two trucks involved.
You now have
I now have one truck. Correct.
And she took back the other truck.
Correct.
Is that right?
Yes, it is, but I would like to point out in 08...
And so what your lawsuit, let me just give you what the lawsuit is. The lawsuit is that you made him a loan, that you allowed him to use your credit. He purchased this truck. He stopped making payments. You made the payments on the truck and then took back, according to him, one of the trucks, the truck that was purchased in 2004, you say is collateral for your child support. I don't think so.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Okay, so now you have a 2006 truck and you have a 2004 truck.
Your Honor, in 08, he took the business over in his name solely.
Show me.
I didn't bring that paperwork.
Miss Melvin?
He changed the name,
Miss
everything.
Melvin, that may be. In 2008, did he make payments on the truck?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he send you child support?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you have your third child with another man?
In 07?
And he changed the business in 08?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Melvin, I do not consider this a loan, madam. You now have a 2004 truck? Sell it.
It's collateral for his vehicle, and I can't until his loan is paid.
Listen, if you two people entered into a business venture and the business venture didn't go well because of the problems with the economy, you don't create a fairy tale. This is a fairy tale, and I don't buy it. Do you understand? Goodbye.
Please excuse me. Step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, this is case number 55 on the calendar, the matter of McCracken versus Hunter. You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Sir, have a seat.
I have a complaint and a cross-complaint for car damage based upon only what I can call road rage.
Yes, ma'am.
Each of you claimed that the other, in an act of road rage, damaged your car. And I have complaint by you, Miss McCracken, in the amount of almost $4,500, and you in almost $4,000 to your car. So each of you are going to have 3 minutes to tell me first your story, and then I have some questions. Go.
It was on March the 29th at 8 o'clock. I was headed to work, and I was merging onto I-30, and there was 2 lanes that merged into one, and Mr. Hunter cut me off. So I thought, no big deal, because it happens in traffic. And I went on my way, and I went over to the left-hand lane, and he attempted to cut me off again. So I honked my horn, and he flipped me off, and I returned the gesture. He then got behind me, went around to my driver's side door, rolled down his window, and started throwing what looked like pieces of brick or large rocks at my vehicle. So I got on the right-hand lane of the shoulder so he could pass. He didn't pass. He got out of his vehicle with what looked like a piece of rebar or a tire tool and began striking my vehicle. He busted out the windshield. I called 911. He hit it several more times. I decided to leave. As I was passing him by, he hit the passenger side of my vehicle again with this tire tool. So I got onto the highway and I got on the far left-hand lane. And can I show you on the diagram? I was in the far left-hand lane. He comes behind me, he gets onto the shoulder and passes me, sideswiping my vehicle, and then getting in front of me and slamming his brakes on it. I hit him from behind. And he got out of his vehicle at that point and started hitting my vehicle again. So I backed up down the shoulder about 50 to 60 yards waiting for the police to show up. 3 patrol cars showed up and they took my statement and they took pictures of the vehicle, and I have that police report.
Not what happened at all, Your Honor. True, we were merging from 35 to 30. She's the one who went around me and stopped in front of me. I went to go around her. She cut me off, stopped in front of me again, and hit her brakes. So I got in front of her, pulled over to the shoulder, got out of my vehicle to find out what the problem was. As I stepped...
Just stop there.
Yes, ma'am.
If you got out of your vehicle, was her car stopped?
Yes, she was stopped on the shoulder behind me.
She was stopped behind you?
Yes.
So you could have just kept going. Just answer my question.
Right. Yes, I could have quit going, but I did not know if she was having the problem. She needed me to pull over for some reason. I had no idea what the problem was.
Get over it. Are you...
I'm not angry. I'm not sad. I just stopped to see what the problem was.
You think I believe that?
Yes. Why wouldn't you? It's what happened.
No.
Okay.
That I don't believe.
Okay.
That I don't believe. I don't believe that you've been playing cat and mouse with each other for even 2 blocks and you got out to see what was wrong. I'm not saying she behaved properly, but I read the complaint and I read the answer, and the only person who got out of their car physically was you.
Correct.
You got out of your car and walked over to her car.
No.
You want me to read you
what happened?
Yeah.
I didn't walk over to her car. I got out of my vehicle, and as I stepped out of my vehicle, she drove towards my body.
I started to walk over to the truck, thinking they might have been trying to get my attention for some reason.
Correct.
I started to walk over to the truck. That's what you swore to.
Meaning I stepped out of my vehicle, closed the door, and I hadn't even reached the back of my vehicle.
Started to walk over to her car.
Right.
Yeah. No.
How would I find out if there's a problem without walking over to her vehicle and asking her?
What, are you asking me? I don't answer your questions.
But I mean, that's why I
Mr.
walked over
Hunter,
there.
I don't answer your questions.
Okay.
Who is this?
This is my witness who saw that what she's saying is not what happened.
He was not there, Your Honor. His 8-year-old daughter was in the vehicle.
My daughter's not 8.
Well, his young daughter was in the vehicle and witnessed this.
Name?
Larry Burdette.
Where were you, Mr. Baguette?
I was on I-30 traveling westbound as well, and I saw a truck at about 2 o'clock from me, and I was taking my daughter to school. I said, look at the crazy person in that truck messing with that little car, and she said, oh my, that's my friend Tabitha and her dad. And
go ahead.
The truck was going back and, going fast and then hitting the brakes so that he was in an exit-only lane and he could not get over, and then she was also swerving at him.
Right. And then what did you see?
Well, then I got in the left-hand lane, went around, and was looking because it looked like there was about to be an accident.
And
I looked in my rearview mirror, and the next thing I saw was a big cloud of smoke.
Now, Mr. Baguette, I want to ask you a question, sir. You had your child in the car?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't have a child in the car, did you? And you had your child in the car?
Yes, taking her to school.
Were you taking your daughter to school?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw something on the highway that looked as if it might be potentially dangerous.
Correct.
Tell me what you did, Mr. Baguette.
I made an evasive maneuver.
You made an evasive maneuver to get away from what appeared to be a bad situation.
Correct.
And you did that because you had your child in the car.
Yes, ma'am.
And because you were acting responsibly.
Yes, ma'am.
And even though your daughter said to you, I know who's in that car. That's my friend, Tabitha, or whatever her name is. And her father, you said, I'm not putting my daughter in harm's way. I'm taking her to school, right?
Correct.
That's not what he did. I'm not saying she behaved herself. No question in my mind she did not.
Yes, ma'am.
What I'm saying is when you have a child in your car, your testosterone is not supposed to get the best of you because you did not stop your car to walk over to us to find out, is there any reason why you were trying to get my attention? There are a lot of things you could have done because Mr. Baguette here, your witness, what are you looking at me for, Goofy?
I'm not. I'm just agreeing with you. I'm nodding my head.
Mr. Baguette,
yes.
Your witness says that she was acting in an erratic manner, so erratic that he wanted to get away from her, right?
Correct.
And you know what he did? he went over on the shoulder and got out of his car, leaving his child in the car. Does that sound intelligent to you?
Well, I don't know what I would have done. I would have been angry if that would have been me as well, but...
Did you stop your car?
No, ma'am.
Did you take your daughter to school?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you call the police?
No, ma'am, my daughter...
No.
called.
Did you call the police? You did what?
I got out of the way of the
Nothing.
situation.
You got out of the way of trouble.
Yes,
because it looked like at least one of these people was acting crazy.
Yes.
Right?
Correct.
And you wanted to be a responsible parent.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Correct.
Gotcha. Thank you for being such a good witness for the defendant.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sit down.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
See that bone moving in there?
And?
I can't hit anything with his arm
You take any medication?
other than
Do you take medication?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of medication?
pain pills.
Knew that.
I take them all the time.
I know that too.
And later today,
If the roads were bad, why did you take the car out?
Being the guy that I am.
I don't care what kind of a guy you are. Why did you take the car out if the roads were bad?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Deborah McCracken says fellow motorist Christopher Hunter terrorized her and damaged her car during an incident of road rage. Christopher is countersuing for the damage to his car.
Each one of you go fix your own car.
But, Your Honor...
Go fix your own car.
Not a problem.
Fix your own car. I absolutely believe him.
He wasn't even there, Your Honor. Will you not even look at the... There was 911 tapes with people sawing him hit my vehicle?
Listen to me.
I did nothing wrong, Your Honor.
I don't believe that.
I swear, I did nothing wrong.
No, I don't believe that.
I did nothing wrong.
Don't believe it. Fix
Will you
your
at
own
least
car.
look at the picture?
Oh, I absolutely believe that he hit your car. I absolutely believe that he did it. I absolutely believe that you were messing around with him.
I wasn't, Your Honor. I swear I was not.
Well, tell me about the flipping him off. Did you do that?
I did. I honked and he flipped me off. And
What do you mean, honked? How did you honk?
I just honked. Because he was trying to merge in front of me and there was not enough room for him to get in, and I honked. And he flipped me off and I flipped him back off.
I believe it. I believe that you acted badly. And I believe so did he. And I believe your cars both had damage, and I believe you could have made the whole thing go away.
I tried. I pulled over on the side of the road to get away from him, and he pulled over and he got out with a tire tool and he busted out my windshield. Can I show you the pictures?
Yeah.
And all the dents that he caused.
I can show you my arm where I'm disabled. It's physically impossible for me to do that.
Show me your arm. Yeah.
You see that bone moving in there?
And?
I can't hit anything with his arm.
Really? Maybe you shouldn't be driving.
Maybe I shouldn't, but they hadn't told me. I mean, there's no way I could hit
How do you earn
something.
a living?
I'm disabled.
What do you mean you're disabled?
Disabled. My arm is, didn't you see that? I can't. The state of Texas has determined me disabled, unable to work. They give me a check.
Because of?
Because there's bone missing in my arm. There's a big section. Do you not see that there? That is moving, is broke?
There are people that only have one arm that work. There are people that only have one arm that work.
It wasn't my decision. It was the state of Texas. I mean.
You mean they came and found you?
No, my doctors. My doctors told me I couldn't work.
What kind of work had you done?
Construction.
Construction?
Yes, physical work.
And how old are you?
41.
You had to think about that?
Yes.
You take any medication?
Other than.
Do you take medication?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of medication?
Pain pills.
Knew that.
I take them all the time.
I know that too. State of Texas shouldn't let you drive a car with all this pain medication you're taking.
Probably shouldn't.
Right, Mr. Burkett?
That may be right.
Maybe right?
I take a whole pain pill a day.
How many did you take today?
Took one this morning when I got up, just like I do every morning. One pain pill. Supposed to take 2 to 4 every 6 hours. I have pictures too proving that what she's saying there on that little report is false.
You have to stop taking so many pain pills, sir.
Okay.
You have to stop getting high.
That's probably why she really means because I take the pain pills.
You're right. Yeah, you have to stop.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry I was taking pain pills.
No, I know.
You ruined me. That's what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying.
Okay.
I know exactly what I'm saying. And 10 million people who are watching are right along with me.
You know what? You bring me a cup, I'll pee in it right now. You can see how many pain pills I'm taking.
The state of Texas evidently thinks that there is only one kind of work that you can do when you're 39 years old. How long have you been collecting disability?
I'm 41.
No, you're 41 now. How long have you been collecting disability?
A couple years.
Going to support him for the next 40 years.
The only other training I have is I have a criminal justice degree to be a police officer. You can't do that.
Great. Get an orange vest and go be a greeter in Walmart.
Okay.
You can say hello, can't you?
Sure.
Go pay for your own damages.
Not a problem.
However, I believe that part of her damage was intentionally caused by you. Some was caused by her. But I believe that you damaged her windshield.
I did not.
I believe you damaged her windshield.
I understand you believe it, but I'm just telling you.
How much was your windshield, Miss McCracken? State of Texas pays.
I believe it was $350. I just have the total estimate for both the vandalism and the collision here.
Let me see.
Are you interested in seeing pictures of the collision at all?
No, I'm not interested.
Would you be interested in my picture showing that what she's saying
I don't
is not
care
true?
about your pictures.
Okay.
I don't care about your pictures.
That's fine. I just didn't know if you wanted me to prove that she's saying she's not telling the truth.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
That means that the state bought your car.
No,
I'm
ma'am.
not paying you. Sure.
No, they didn't. My sister bought me that car.
Well, then your sister's a fool.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with that.
And later today,
When I was going to turn, the car kind of slid off and it bumped the tree to my knowledge. So
What do you mean to your knowledge? You were the only one in the car. That the state bought your car.
No,
I'm
ma'am.
not paying you. Sure.
No, they didn't. My sister bought me that car.
Well, then your sister's a fool.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $500. That ought to pay for your windshield. Your counterclaim's dismissed.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He's crazy.
Everything she was saying there wasn't true.
I mean, he tried to bust out my windshield with a crowbar.
That didn't happen.
He tried to bust out the passenger side with a crowbar.
That didn't happen.
There are crazy people out there.
I don't know what the problem was.
Stay away from them.
and now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Petherick versus Sadler. Step forward, please.
19-year-old Kira Petherick is suing her former friend, 21-year-old Justin Sadler, for crashing her car. Justin says he was borrowing the car in order to do Kira a favor.
Miss Petherick, what kind of car did you have?
A 2007 Saturn Vue.
Did you buy it, lease it?
We bought it.
And whose name is it?
It's in my dad's name.
So you don't own it?
No.
So it's in your father's name, but you drive it?
Yes.
And is it paid for?
Yes.
And you have insurance?
Yes.
You loaned the defendant your car. He had an accident. Why didn't you use your insurance?
My deductible was $1,000. I was hit by a driver last year, so it's $1,000, and the claim was only $744.
Show me the policy. When was the last time you drove the car?
On my way to the airport yesterday.
So it's drivable?
Yes.
What's wrong with the car?
I got it fixed, actually, after it was crashed. The wheel rod, the tire was not centered, and it was supposed to be centered in the wheel well.
Okay, sir. Ball's in your court.
Okay, on December 6th of 2009, I invited Kira and some friends out to my house to avoid some negative rumors that was associated.
I don't care.
Okay.
Just get to it.
Well, the incident was I went out to grab food for a group of my friends as well as Kira, and then I came back without incident, but the roads were getting worse and worse. And Kira asked me to drive some friends home of hers, and me, of course, me being the guy who I am, I think Miss Petherick failed to tell you why her deductible was $1,000. And she was involved in a DUI. And I believe it's to my belief and my knowledge that she was drinking that night.
I don't care, sir. What difference does that make? If the roads were bad, why did you take the car out?
Well, so me being the guy that I am.
I don't care what kind of a guy you are. Why did you take the car out if the roads were bad?
I took her car out to drive her friends back to the school.
What kind of bad roads? Snow? Ice?
No, it was black ice. And my parents...
Black ice?
Yeah.
When did you notice that there was black ice on the road? When you were coming back from getting food?
Well, this was after I dropped the friends off and I began to come back into my house. Like, it's a privately paved driveway or road. And when I was going to turn, I was going no more than 12, no less than 10. And the car kind of slid off and it bumped the tree to my knowledge. So
what do you mean to your knowledge? You were the only one in the car.
Well, continue with my point, Your Honor. I came back and told Miss Petherick, and I told her exactly what had happened. And she told me, she was like, oh, don't worry about it. It will be fine. So the next day we get up, we're driving back to the school because she asked me to drive, which some way or shape or form indicates what kind of driver I am. We're going on the way, and then I'm thinking there's snow under the wheel. So it wasn't snow. We found out that, in fact, there was a tree stub that pushed the wheel back, and that's how it got the actual incident. And then she told me that she'll cover it, her insurance to cover it, but she couldn't cover it because her deductible was $1,000 and it was only $748.
Now, how did your friends get there?
Oh, we drove them there.
Who's we?
Justin and I.
Who drove?
Justin, because he said that he could drive his driver.
No. Responsibility. Take responsibility.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Have you been cheated? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
You let Justin drive your car to take your friends from school to his house.
Yes.
And he had, I assume, driven your car before.
Yes.
And he had not had an accident.
No.
What school do you go to?
Spring Arbor University.
And do you get weather forecasts there?
Yes.
And was the weather forecast for bad weather?
Yes.
Then why did you leave school?
The roads were not bad at the time that we left.
When did they start to get bad?
When we were at the house.
So why didn't your friends stay over?
I don't know. I
don't know either.
They asked Justin it. They're his friends too, so I was kind of sleeping, and he said they want to go back, and I said, well, you can take them back. I'm sleeping.
Good. Pay for your own car. He's driving your car with your permission. He was taking your friends back to school. Friends could have stayed over in bad weather. You have to have some responsibility. He wasn't driving, according to any information that you have, he wasn't driving negligently.
Yes, he was. I have a witness statement from people who actually were in the car when he did crash it. He crashed it on the way to school.
I don't take statements of witnesses.
Okay.
I'll hear a witness if you have a witness. Were you in the car?
No, I was not.
Then why are you here?
Because Justin told Kira that he would pay for it, and...
Your Honor, that's a lie.
Shh, just a second. Just a second. Do you go to school with her?
Yes.
Did the other people in the car go to school?
Yes.
Good. And she should have brought somebody who was in the car with him, not you.
Your Honor.
I don't want to hear anything else. When you loan somebody your car, especially if they're doing something for you, which is returning your schoolmates to school, you should have said, you can't take my car. The roads are bad. Right?
Yes.
Good. Pay for the car yourself. Goodbye.
Parties excused when they step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy, Steen Leonzel is suing former friend Joshua Cole for stealing her car and crashing it. Joshua claims Christine loaned him the vehicle to make a drug run.
Order. All rise. Now, this is case number 47 on the calendar in the matter of Leonzel versus Cole.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Why don't you folks have a seat?
Miss Leonzel, how long have you known the defendant?
I've known Josh now for about 2 years.
How have you known him?
He is a friend, or was a friend. He's a friend of my boyfriend's. That's how I met him.
And I assume that the person over here is the boyfriend.
Correct.
Do you live together?
Yes, we do.
Where?
In our house in Anoka.
Who else lives there?
My 6-year-old handicapped son.
And how long has he been your boyfriend?
For about 2 years.
What does he do for a living?
He's a machinist.
Does he work full-time?
Yes.
And what about you?
I am unemployed right now looking for work.
When was the last time you were employed full-time?
2008.
Who pays for the rent on your house?
My boyfriend, Cole.
Now, it is your claim that the defendant stole your car while he was visiting at your house and crashed it.
That's correct.
Defendant says that you were all high on controlled substances and he took the car with actually your permission and at your request to go and buy you drugs. That's what you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What kind of drugs do you use, Mr. Cole?
Meth.
For how long?
On and off for probably 15 years now.
And what about him? What does he use?
He uses meth too. That's how we met.
That's how you met?
Yep.
Where did you meet?
At a mutual using friend's place.
And what about the plaintiff?
Well, I met her through Cole, and first time I met her, that's what we were doing. We were using drugs. All three of us were using together.
Where was her son?
He wasn't there at the time when we first met. So, but yeah, he lives with her now, or still does.
How long has he lived with her?
The whole 2 years I've known him.
For the 2 years?
Yep.
But when you first met her, it was in a drug environment?
Yep. Yeah, and he wasn't there.
Okay. When did you have this accident with the car?
October 21st.
Tell me what happened.
Well, I was over at Cole and Chrissy's place, and
what time had you gotten there?
I say around noon. Cole had picked me up from my apartment.
Did you not drive?
No, he picked me up.
I mean, do you drive?
No, I don't have a driver's license.
Okay, so he picked you up. You got back to their house at noon.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And I'd been up all night on meth, and Cole and Chrissy wanted to get high, and...
Well, when you said Cole and Chrissy wanted to get high, tell me about the discussion that you had with them.
Well, they had known I'd been up all night on drugs.
The only time that we really ever hung out is when we all used together. And they were fiending to get high, you know. And they asked if I could get any more, and I said, yeah, but I didn't have a vehicle. So Chrissy gave me the permission to use her vehicle to get more drugs. But she didn't have any gas in her car, so Cole gave me a stolen license plate to use for gas and go. And when I was leaving the gas station, I got in a high-speed chase with the cops, which resulted in an accident. They caused me to crash into a guardrail. So I was arrested for felony fleeing, possession of drug paraphernalia, no license, and theft of gas.
Is that case still pending?
Nope, I've been sentenced. It's all done and over with.
What's your sentence? I
did 210 days in Anoka County Jail. I was sentenced to treatment. I went to a 6-month treatment program at the Salvation Army in Minneapolis.
Residential?
Yep, inpatient, yep.
When did you get out?
I'm still in treatment now.
But when did you get out of the residential part of the program? Are you still living there?
No, I'm still living there.
How are you doing?
Very good. Yep, I brought with me my certificates for my progress in the program.
I'd like to see them. Would you return this to him, please?
Sure.
You think he's lying to me?
I know he's lying to you.
Go ahead.
First of all, Josh, the whole reason that...
No, don't speak to him.
Okay, first of all, the whole reason Josh had even asked to use her car is because I had worked all day. The fact that I picked him up at noon is not true. I had worked at a place at the time that had 12-hour days scheduled. I probably got to his place maybe about 5 p.m.
Did you know that the defendant was a drug abuser?
I knew that. We were not using drugs. Sorry.
Did you know the defendant was a drug abuser?
Yes, I did.
And you knew you didn't have a driver's license?
Yes, ma'am.
His whole story is a lie. I'm sorry.
Has your son always lived with you? Don't look down there. Look at me. Has your son always lived with you?
No, he has not.
Where had he lived prior to coming back to live with you?
His father.
Until when?
About 2 years ago, when I became sober.
Sober from what?
Using street drugs.
Wanda and George Hobiel are suing the father of their granddaughter, Jason Gray, for loans to pay bankruptcy fees and to buy a truck.
Order. All rise. That's case number 49 on the calendar, the matter of Hobiel versus Gray. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ladies, have a seat.
Mr. and Mrs. Hobiel, this is your daughter's boyfriend. They have a child together. I assume this is your daughter. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is your claim that you made 2 loans to Mr. Gray, one for a truck, which you have since repossessed, and one for fees concerning a bankruptcy? Mr. Gray says that the truck was never in his name. Truck was always in your daughter's name. When they fell behind in payments, you asked for the truck back. You took the truck back. It was never actually his truck. And with regard to the bankruptcy fees, he said that there was never an expectation that you were going to be paid back any money that you did in fact give him. You wanted them to start fresh, and you made a gift to him of that money. Let's talk about the truck. In whose name was the truck titled?
Truck was titled in my daughter's name, Jennifer Marie Hobiel. My husband and I were the lien.
If it was Mr. Gray's truck, why wasn't it titled in his name?
He owed DMV fees, and it was all kinds of problems that he had. He had marital problems, he had bankruptcy problems. The problems that he had, he could not put the truck in his name.
Had he filed for bankruptcy before he got the truck?
No, he had not, ma'am.
Okay, Jason, let's come back to you. Listen to me. You got the truck at the same time your girlfriend got a car.
Yes.
And both of those came from her parents.
Yes.
Because I read the papers and I put 2 and 2 together. So you drove the truck?
Yes, sometimes. Most of the time I did.
Don't play with me.
I'm not playing with you. Everybody drove that truck.
Who's everybody?
She did. Her ex-husband did. Everybody drove that truck. He drove it. I wasn't the only one that drove it.
What kind of work did you do?
I did tree work at the time.
And how did you get to work?
I either had the company truck or I drove that truck.
What company gave you their truck to take home?
It was my brother's company.
What company gave you a truck to take home? Name of the company?
Gray's Tree.
And if I called your brother right now, would he say to me that he allowed you, while you were working for him, to take his truck home on a regular basis?
Yes.
He would?
He would.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Okay. We may try him later. Now, you want to tell me about the bankruptcy fees that you claim to have loaned him? When was that?
It was May of '08. He had asked for $1,100 for bankruptcy. He needed it immediately because his wife was going to file for all the bank charges that they had, and he had another vehicle that was in there, a Dodge Durango, that had to be repossessed, and he was going to have to pay $8,000 to $9,000 on that if Jason could not get the bankruptcy.
Okay, so he needed $1,100 in May of 2008, 2 years ago.
Yes.
Now, in March of 2007, you claimed that you registered the truck.
Yes, ma'am.
And how much did you take out on the truck?
I got a convenience check for $3,000.
Okay, and between March of 2007 and May of 2008, how much did Mr. Gray pay on the truck?
$400.
So a year and a half after he made literally no payments on the truck, and I assume you were making payments on the truck.
Yes, I still am.
You gave him more money.
Yes, because otherwise he was going to get hit with the fees from his wife, and he was going to have to pay for this Dodge Durango.
I heard the story before.
Okay.
After you gave him the $1,100 in May of 2008, when was the next payment on anything from Mr. Gray?
Nothing.
Well, then where have you been for the last 2 years?
Well, he assured me that in 2009 he was going to get a large sum of money from his taxes and that he would pay me then. Well, I was very lenient with them. I have done everything in my power to love my daughter, even though I felt that she got hooked up with a loser, a drunk, and that's what I felt about him all along. I felt that this was a bad choice that she had made, but she's my daughter, I loved her, and now she had a child by him. And so we felt that we could give him a fresh start, even though we didn't think he was the nicest person on the face of the earth. My husband working in corrections, we thought, well, we'll give him another start. It was a verbal agreement, no need to have anything signed, because I will trust you, and I did. And they faithfully said, he's very manipulative.
He paid nothing.
He paid nothing.
Ms. Hublon, he paid nothing.
He paid nothing. Listen. He said nothing. He made no arrangements. Every time I kindly said, could you please come over and let's talk about this? What do we need to talk about? He feels he's entitled to this, that this was given as a gift. I wouldn't give him anything as a gift because I never liked him. He's a loser. And it's just a matter of time before my daughter finds this out.
She dogged me.
Put your hand down. Put your hand down. How old are you?
32.
How many children do you have?
I've got 3.
And you've had a bankruptcy?
Yes.
And you couldn't afford a car, right? How much money do you send for your children?
Send them.
Don't look over there.
I send them $140 a week.
$140 a week.
Yes.
Do they take that out of your salary?
Yes. I'm all caught up.
Caught up means you were far behind.
I'm there. I'm paid up.
I'll pay for that too.
You ain't pay for nothing.
No. Now, just listen. Did I let you speak? I understand where it's at. No, I understand where it's at. I got it. Now, when you had the truck.
When she had the truck.
When you had the truck. Did you take the truck off-road?
Yeah, it was a woods truck. I had to take it off wood to get some wood.
Listen to me. If you can answer my questions with a yes or a no, answer it.
Yes, I took it off-road.
And you took it off-road for... Put your hands down at your sides. She's right. You'll find out 5 years from now you won't remember what his face looks like, except every other Saturday maybe when he comes by for 4 hours to pick up your child. Maybe. Trust me. I got a nose. Been around the business for a long time. He's got a bad character.
That lady's got a bad character.
I didn't ask you anything, and I wasn't speaking to you. Put your hands at your sides. Not in your pockets, at your sides.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Well, you've made 2 bad choices, and then...
Well, yes, I'm not going to say Jason's perfect, and, you know, neither one of us are perfect.
Listen, none of them are perfect.
Right.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Wanda and George Hobile claim the father of their granddaughter, Jason Gray, owes for 2 loans. Jason says he never agreed to pay the money back.
Okay, Jason. They really tried to help you. I read the papers. They really tried to help you, not because of you, but because they cared about their daughter, and she's a grown-up woman, so she made a choice, and you were the choice, and they felt as if they didn't want to lose their child, so sometimes you have to embrace someone who's marginal. Put your hands down. Who's marginal. That would be you. And I actually don't think based upon what she says, that after a period of time they had a legitimate expectation, especially since he hadn't paid for the truck, that when she bailed you out on the bankruptcy to the tune of $1,100, that she had an expectation that she was going to be paid. She didn't have a legitimate expectation that she was going to be paid because she hadn't gotten paid from a year and a half before. That doesn't make you less a loser, Mr. Gray. And I really just wanted your girlfriend to know that you have one mother, you have one father. Were you married before?
Yes.
Stand up. When you got married, did you think it was going to last?
No.
So you got married thinking that it was going to be temporary. Don't give me answers that you think are going to make you look good, because they're going to make you look stupid.
No, I knew it wasn't going to last. I did it for my son, and it was what was right to do.
And when did it become not right?
When he had an affair on me.
So what did you do?
Him and his girlfriend lived in my house while I raised my son, and then they moved out, and I was stuck there with my son.
That sounds like a very sick arrangement.
Yes, it was.
Well, it sounds like somebody who really needs a great deal of therapy or treatment who would live under that circumstance.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've been in it our whole life. I'm not going to deny that.
Huh?
I mean, it's been family therapy since we were 5.
That sounds like somebody's trying.
Well, yeah, we all have. And I just wanted to give you just...
Is he in therapy?
No, I don't need no therapy.
Could you please stop, okay? Really, I know the way you think about him and whatever his character is. I'm not going to say one way or another, but I do want to just give you really what this boils down to comes between my parents and me. When I was 15, my was in and out of rehabs for drug use, and so they didn't want that to happen to me. So I wasn't allowed to do anything. I ran away. I stayed gone for a year, and that's when I went with my ex-husband. When I came back, when I was caught and brought in front of the judge, my parents wanted to give me up to social services and wanted me to sign me over to the state because, well, I don't know, they said that they couldn't handle me. And the judge told them that I had not committed any crimes, I'm not into drugs, I'm not into drinking. The only thing I didn't do was go to school, and of course that was because I ran away. And the judge told me that if I can get a job and if I bought a car and got an apartment, he would emancipate me. And 1 month later, I was emancipated in October. And
how old were you?
16. I just turned 16. I was emancipated.
How old are you now?
25. And I've lived out on my own ever since. I've never gone back home to live at my parents. I've always provided a roof over my children's head. And, you know, I'm not going to say that I've been perfect financially. I have worked since the day I was 16. I started at a dollar store. Now I'm making very decent money, good benefits.
Who supports him?
I support me.
He's a welder and a fabricator.
When did he become a welder instead of a tree guy?
2 years ago. In 2008. But I will say his checks are not big because he pays his child support, and his child support comes out of his check every week. But my parents never liked my ex. They don't like anybody unless they're a doctor, lawyer, judge, professional.
I've got to tell you something. You sound like a terrific gal. I'm listening to you, and you just sound like a terrific gal for somebody who probably had a difficult teenage period, and you put yourself together. And you sound intelligent, and you're certainly good looking. And so far you've made 2 bad choices in men.
Well, yes, I'm not going to say Jason's perfect. And, you know, neither one of us are perfect.
Listen, none of them are perfect.
Right. But he has watched my son. He took my son. My son doesn't have a father.
Then if he was a decent guy,
yes,
he was, the one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to let money interfere with the woman I love and her parents. We did go to them when we needed help. They were there to help. There may have been a lot of history, but when we needed help, they came through.
They were there, yes.
It was his bankruptcy.
Yes.
Not yours, not theirs. He screwed up. If he were a man, he would say, I'm not going to allow this amount of money to interfere with that relationship. If they have other issues, I don't want their issues to be about me.
You're correct.
Great. And I said to you, I'm looking at you, and you look like a great gal who doesn't have to settle.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
My children hurt. They want to know why they can't go to emails with me. You know, they want to know why they can't get some pops.
That's absolutely so sad.
It is.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Wanda and George Hobiel claim the father of their granddaughter, Jason Gray, owes for 2 loans. Jason says he never agreed to pay the money back.
Okay. You know, sometimes it's better to be alone. Sometimes it's better to be alone.
He is a great father. I mean, I go to school full time.
He's a great father. Then he'd want his children to have affection of grandparents that he evidently went over to when he needed money. He needed $1,100. You have a brother, Alan, the tree surgeon. Did he give you $1,100 that you needed? No. Did he give it to you?
No.
He's related to you by blood. You're not even married to her. You have a father?
Yes.
Did you go to your father?
No.
No.
I went to my brother.
No, listen to me. Jason, you got where I'm going? Strangers bailed you out. Strangers gave you $1,100.
May I just...
Yeah, sure. Tell me.
A lot of this, and I know that, yes, that it was all for him, but I was the one who asked for it. I'm the one who went to them. They don't even communicate with Jason. Jason doesn't communicate with them.
Just a second. Did Jason take the $1,100 from you?
Yes, he did accept it. Yes, he did.
Then he should have paid them back.
We paid some of it. We paid around $200 to $300. It was so long ago, and they have not been asking for the money until December, when my mother and I had a falling out.
What did you have a falling out with your mother about?
We had a falling out because my mother likes to control all of her kids' lives, and she does. And
I sort of know that. I understand that.
Well, my mother wants those years that we didn't have when I was younger because my took so much of it. And so my mom wants those years back. And she's got to learn that I have my own family as well now. And my children I barely see because I work so much and I go to school full time. I've got my associate's degree and now I'm working on my bachelor's. So over the past 5 years, that's what I've been doing. And my mom, when I'm in her life, she wants the phone call every day. She wants me to answer her phone every day. On the weekends, she wants me to come by. She's asking for time with me, and that's understandable. She's my mother. But my children are not allowed to come. She does not call my children. She did not call my children on their birthday. She will see my children maybe 3 times a year, and that is not by my choice. My children used to ask about Pops. Pops used to take him up on the mountain, and he's not allowed to do that.
So she wants to see you.
Well, yes, but, you know, my children hurt. They want to know why they can't get emails with me. You know, they want to know why they can't get see Pops. My children does not even call my parents Mima and Pops anymore. My son the other day seen my vehicle out at the parking lot for sale. My son told his daughter that that is my mom's car now. He doesn't even call her Mima.
Well, that's absolutely so sad.
It is.
It's absolutely so sad because I have a sense that there's lots of misunderstanding between you and your mother. Now your father, he looks as if he just wants everybody to be happy.
Out of it. He's my teddy bear and I love him.
But there looks like there's lots of unhappiness.
It's communication. It's a lack of communication.
Listen to me. The only thing is if there's a lack of communication between you, eventually it'll work itself out. You see the arms crossed?
Yeah.
He doesn't care. Actually, he doesn't care that, aside from the fact that...
No, I care. I just want to say something.
If you cared and if they said, listen, we feel foolish, we gave you this money and we would like to have it back, then you would say, listen, I don't want that to interfere, because I actually don't think that they had an expectation of being paid back, so I'm not granting them a judgment. That means that despite the fact that I'm not crazy about you, you won.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Are you in a family dispute? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Okay, Jason, you can win or you can lose. And if you want to live with a happy woman and somebody who's been through a lot but sounds to me like a great gal, works hard, supports her children, because you don't support them. You support, no, you don't. You support your other 2 children and maybe yourself. But as she says, his checks aren't very big because they take out his child support.
Bills.
Yes, but he does provide them with love. I mean, my son...
Just a second.
Yes.
You know, you could die of starvation on love.
Yeah.
I'm talking about supporting them. You support them, and not only do you support them, according to what you tell me, which I believe, but you also say, listen, I want to get my degree, I want to move my life forward in a different direction.
Yes.
All sounds great. all sounds terrific, and we can never go back to the past. You know, if there was a child that took a great deal of attention, sometimes that happens. Whether it's somebody who's physically sick, who has MS or MD or has cancer, sometimes, you know, a drug addiction takes more emotional fortitude very often than a physiological illness. So I'm sure that if they had to do it all over again, they may have allocated their time a little bit better. But that's history. And when you were in trouble and you needed something, they were there for you. So try to work it out. Are you the other daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there in the middle for everything.
Just a second. You get along with your parents?
Yeah, I do.
Get along with your sister?
It's been rocky because of everything going on, but I try and maintain at least somewhat of a relationship to see my niece and nephew.
And do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. I'm glad. Goodbye.
Parties are excused when you step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy, Johnny Rogers is suing the father of his girlfriend's children, Donnell Little, for making a false report to Child Protective Services and for handing out defamatory flyers to his neighbors.
Order. All rise. Yes, case number 35 on the calendar in the matter of Rogers versus Little.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Mr. Rogers, this is your girlfriend, I assume.
Yes, ma'am.
And your girlfriend has 2 children.
3, Your Honor.
Well, 2 of them are his children.
Yes.
How long have you and this young lady been together?
About 18 months.
And you live together?
Yes.
It is your claim that Mr. Little filed maliciously a false child protective complaint against you.
Yes.
And in addition, he put up some flyers around the area.
He didn't put them up, he handed them out.
Or handed them out. And what they did was to describe a prior, I assume, criminal conviction that you have.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Little says he was legitimately concerned for his children and he had an absolute right to file the Child Protective Services complaint. That's what the case is about.
Yes.
You acknowledge that you called Child Protective Services.
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to tell me why.
I called because...
Look at me. Don't look there.
Okay.
Look at me.
All right. How you doing?
Don't ask me how I'm doing. I'm doing fine.
I'm sorry. I called because she dropped my sons off to me. As she came to the door, my son was full of feces.
How old is he?
He's 6.
Did you ask him what happened?
Yeah, he said, I told Mommy I had to go to the bathroom. She told me to hold it.
And he couldn't? Okay. Keep going.
I asked him, I took him, put him in the tub
Took
and
him
everything.
and you cleaned him up?
Yes, but she didn't have no bag for him, like no clothes, like spending the night, because they stayed till Sunday. So it's like, why would you bring them over and you don't have no clothes for them?
Well, when is your normal visitation, Mr. Little?
His visitation is each and every other weekend, because I do music, so sometimes I don't have time.
Okay, so you have visits every other weekend for the weekend?
Yes.
Why don't you have clothes at your house?
I do. I do.
Fine. So you changed them?
Yeah.
So she didn't have to bring clothes for him to spend the night. You have clothes at your house. So he had an accident?
Yeah.
Keep going. I'm listening.
Okay, so this is not the only time CPS been involved. Okay.
I'm asking you, what were the things that happened that caused you to call Child Protective Service beside the accident
Besides
that
the
he
accident,
had?
they come dirty. Their clothes is dirty. Their socks look like they had it on for 2 weeks.
Keep going.
I bathe them. The dirt in the tub is like they played in mud all day. And then I'm asking her why my kids have to come here dirty. Outside clothes supposed to be dirty. Not
Keep going.
You want me to keep going? Keep going.
I want you to tell me what caused you to call Child Protective Services.
Oh, because of that. He was dirty. They filled of this and dirty and everything.
So you called because your children were dirty.
Yes.
And because he had an accident in his pants because his mother wouldn't pull over or take him to a bathroom.
Yes.
Why didn't you go and file for custody of your children?
I'm going to joint custody.
No, not I'm going to.
No, I'm, as we speak now, process. Because I haven't seen my son.
When did you call Child Protective Services?
December.
When did you file for custody?
In January.
And what's the status of that case?
They didn't call us yet to come to court or whatever yet.
And you went in and filed what kind of a petition?
I filled out first the violation because I haven't seen my son in a month.
Just a second. You saw your sons December of 2009.
Okay.
what kind of petition did you file in January 2010? First you told me custody, then you said violation.
Violation that she violated for not letting me see them.
When was the last time you saw them?
A month ago.
So you saw them in January?
No, I haven't been seeing my son. I be on the road a lot. I see them if they outside, stop by like going outside, not them coming over spending the night.
What do you mean you've been on the road a lot, Mr. Little?
Shows, I do shows, musician.
How much child support do you send for them? Is not an answer. How much child support do you send for them?
$50 a week. Besides paying the $50, I do buy other things besides that. Just paying my $50
You haven't seen them, according to you. You're traveling on the road. Don't play with me. Are you in arrears in your child support?
Not that I know of.
What do you mean, not that you know of? Have you been sending your money every week pursuant to the order?
Right here.
Show me. Take this back. I'm not interested in this. I'm not interested in this. This is what fathers do for their children. I assume that those are receipts for clothes and things that you bought.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not interested in that.
Okay.
Stand up. Over there. Your last name is?
Tunley.
Miss Tunley, you get $50 a week from him?
No. I've been getting the money since the court ordered it from the Child Collection Service.
Since when?
Since October 13th of last year.
Of last year, since
Yes.
October of 09, it's been coming directly to?
Child support.
And you send it to child support?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, there look like there may be a couple missing.
I doubled up, if you look at it. It says 100.
But for the most part, he's current in his child support, which is $50 a week. Is that right?
He has arrears.
For the most part,
Yes.
he's current. Okay. Do you work?
No, not no more.
How do you support your children?
I was on unemployment. It just stopped, so I'm still looking for work as of now.
Now, prior to the money going to child support enforcement, were you ever taken to court for arrears in child support?
No, ma'am.
Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Ms. Rogers, you indicate to me that you can prove to my satisfaction that he called Child Protective Services maliciously.
Your Honor, I got a tape recording. He knows when he calls the house that everybody's recorded because this is where I do my business.
Is what you're telling me that you recorded his voice?
Yes, I recorded him in the conversation about why he called CPS.
I'd like to hear it. Want to give it to me, Bert?
I say something to that?
No.
Okay.
I have to hear it.
All right, all right.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What is this?
This is that he's a sex offender, registered sex offender, that he touched little boys and girls.
This is an incident that happened when I was 19 years old. It was one case with 2 people, and it was 3 older adults.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jelani Rogers claims the father of his girlfriend's children, Donnell Little, made false accusations to CPS and passed out defamatory flyers to his neighbors.
Go ahead.
He sacrificed his time, his life. So don't tell me about what I'm sacrificing and you don't know what my plans are.
You made me a part of it when you called CPS.
You became a part of it because Tanika wanted to speak her mouth and say what the she said. Same way she sat there and say, oh, you told me to call CPS? Fine, I call CPS. That's the same he just did. So we want to call tit for tat. Tit for tat.
Got it.
But that's like calling the police and you're gangster rapper. That don't matter.
Is that it?
Yes, ma'am.
What did she do to you, Mr. Little?
First of all,
What did she do to you, Mr. Little?
they called my mother. My mother called me in because he claimed to my mother that, oh, I don't want to have no problem with your son. My mother called me. I told my mother I didn't want to speak to him. My family said, you know, just speak to him because he's saying he don't want no problems. So if you notice that it just jumped into an argument, that's because he was already saying stuff to me. And I'm telling him, as a man, you're sitting there telling me about calling CPS. And I'm telling him, well, as a man, you would call CPS too if your kid came the way my kid came to me.
That's not what you said there. What you said there was it's tit for tat. She called your mother, and your calling CPS was, according to you, tit for tat.
Not tit for tat.
That's what you said.
I said tit for tat for what are you talking about?
Your Honor, he's saying it's tit for tat because the argument that they had before October 13th, them going to court for child support. Prior to this child support, he's never paid child support. I've been with her for 18 months.
Just a second. Is that true? Because I only have it dating back till October. So the question was, have you ever been taken to court for child support?
No, they just started taking me to court in October.
Have you been paying child support?
Yeah, I've been paying child support for my kids before child support even ordered me to child support. It was, like I said, it was $50. That's what they ordered me. But before then, it was $250, $200, $100 apiece.
So why are you only paying $50 now?
Because
he's a liar.
The reason I'm paying...
No, if you were paying $250, Mr. Little, why
am I paying
$50 now?
Because when I went to child support, they asked me, what do I have to show? I proved all my receipts. On top of that, I have bank statements, but I have CDs for my kids for when they get older. It's money in the bank account for them. So it's right. I've been paying what I'm supposed to have been paying. So, you know, the judge looked at it and was like, well, Mr. Tunnelly, he is doing what he's supposed to do.
Did you file tax returns last year?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Because I didn't get a chance to.
What about the year before? What about the year before?
No.
Okay. Now I'd like to see the complaint that was sent to Child Protective Services about you.
What I have here is...
I have to see what he said about it.
Okay, this is the only letter that they sent us. They don't never give us the full complaint, but this is the letter.
I have to see. Listen, Mr. Rogers, that's part of the complaint. I can't help you. If he said to the Child Protective Services, listen, my girlfriend doesn't keep the children clean, and she caused my son to have an accident in his pants, well, that would be true. If he said something about you,
here it is right here.
Then I'd like to see it.
And here's the unfounded letter to that, too.
And I have the paper from they sent me.
I'd like to see it. Did you call Child Protective Services on him?
I never called Child Protective Service on him.
Well, is what you're telling me somebody called Child Protective Services about you?
Yes.
Well, who do you know did that?
Them.
How do you know that? She says she didn't. Did you?
I didn't.
I don't know what this is about, sir. All I know is he was made the subject of a report that you acknowledge that you called in. And when I just asked you before, on what basis did you call Child Protective Services, there was zero complaint about him, which means you had no basis to call Child Protective Services about him.
Listen, they called me back. When they found that he lived there, because if you look, this was a different address there where he lived at than the address that he has now. And when they called me, they asked me, do I know anybody who's supposed to be staying there? And I'm like, yeah, that's the guy. I had this. I just pulled this off from the school, because the school found out what he is and what he does.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Excuse me, Your Honor. First of all, he knew about this, what he's trying to say, in the summertime.
What is this?
This is that he's a sex offender, registered sex offender, that he touched little boys and girls.
He was going around just what he said. He was going around. This is an incident that happened when I was 19 years old. I made a mistake at 19.
Twice.
I apologize for it. It wasn't twice. It was one case. It was one case with two people, and it was 3 older adults.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I think you're all scamming the system one way or another. And I think there's a certain psychology that I'm seeing that's going on and that's making me very uncomfortable.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jelani Rogers says the father of his girlfriend's children, Donnell Little, owes for making false accusations to CPS and for defaming his character.
How old are you now?
I'm 30, about to be 31 next month.
Is this the last time you were arrested?
No, it wasn't. I got arrested on an unrelated fighting charge 3 years after that. Other than that, I haven't been in trouble in like 6 to 7 years, right? I'm no longer on parole. I don't have any restrictions, anything. Because if I had any restrictions, I wouldn't be able to live right across the street from the kid's school.
But if you look on it, the address is not the same.
Your Honor, I have proof that I now have joint custody of my kids. If I was a pedophile like you said I was.
My concern, Mr. Little.
My concern is about my boys.
No. If you were concerned about your boys, sir, you wouldn't be on the road. If you were concerned...
But that's the way I make a living.
The federal government doesn't know about that, sir. We understand each other? If you're concerned about your boys living with him and living with her, find a job in Yonkers and get custody of your children and stay in Yonkers and raise your children. But you only care about them when you're not on the road.
No, you can't tell me I don't care about my kids.
No. If I thought somebody was harming my children, I guarantee you I wouldn't be on the road. If I thought my children were being molested or not cared for, I would have been in the courthouse, sir, last summer.
I am in the courthouse.
No.
You can't tell me what I'm fighting my kids for, like, you know.
You're not fighting for your kids.
You can say everybody
do you
has
have a lawyer?
As right now?
As right now, as we speak.
No,
Mr.
ma'am.
Little. Well, since you don't pay taxes and you paid practically nothing in child support, then you should have enough money to have a lawyer to file an order to show cause alleging that your children are at risk and you want immediate custody.
Well, if the
you
court...
haven't seen him in a month.
Ma'am, if the court... It's the violation for her. I haven't seen my son because of her.
That's what I said to you.
If I'm walking up the hill
you're not following me, Mr. Little.
But if
I know you're used to being in control.
No, it's not me being in control, but you're telling me, you're like, oh, because they told you to pay less. It's not my fault. I was paying more before I was paying less. She chose to take me to court because they felt that I was making so much millions of dollars or whatever, you know what I mean? So they wanted to take me to child support then, because before I wasn't going to child support. She was getting everything for my sons as I gave it.
After he
with
got
no problem. They figured they seen a video, they seen a CD that came out. Oh, he got millions. Now let's take him to child support and try to get more money. It didn't happen that way because the bank statements and everything for my kids spoke for itself. So if the judge sit there and like, well, he's doing his thing, Miss Tunley, and they asked her that she wanted
Mr. Little, listen to me very carefully.
Yes.
I'm 10 times ahead of you, sir.
Okay.
If you've got bank statements with you as custodians or in joint accounts for your children, whose social security number did you use to open the accounts?
Mine.
No, because then the federal government would take it if they knew that you were earning money and didn't file tax returns. That's what people do when they live in this country. If they make a video and they're making money, they file tax returns.
The labor I'm signed to or whatever. They did that. They did their paperwork with that, with the filing and everything.
Everybody files taxes that earns money on April 15th of every year, Mr. Little. And my fault with you lies in the fact that I listened to the tape and you said that's what happens. It's tit for tat.
You heard a part when we was arguing back and
I heard
forth.
what you said.
Okay, you didn't hear the whole tape. He wouldn't play the whole tape. Why? You know what I mean? They called my mother house to speak to me.
Actually,
I didn't want to speak to them.
What does that have to do with Child Protective Services?
Because he's talking to me. We talking to the man. He's like Child Protective. I like, dog, I call Child Protective because of this.
Because of what?
Because one, I don't want you around my kids.
Yeah, but you knew, sir. You knew about these convictions during the summer.
No,
2009. Conviction in the summer. Well, when did you find out about it?
December. The same time with the child, with the CPS.
Your Honor.
In December.
Your Honor.
Yes.
The day of his kid's birthday was just August 9th. He came up there and confronted me about why did I say that I wasn't taking care of my kids. I asked him why was he going around passing out flyers. He knew that, matter of fact, it was the last week in July. He knew that from July on to the birthday party, 3 weeks, all this drama was happening because he was passing out flyers.
It stated in your Facebook that when you came on it.
When were you notified, sir, that someone had made a complaint about you to Child Protective Services?
In December.
And who did you think did it?
I know who did it. Think, okay.
Who did you think did it?
Miss Tully and Mr. Rogers.
How many other children do you have?
I have a daughter.
With whom?
With my baby mother. With my other baby mother.
Have you ever been in court with the mother of your daughter?
No, ma'am.
Do you support her?
Yes, ma'am.
How much?
A lot. He lives here.
Sit down.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
How much?
Whatever my baby moms tell me that she needs this for my daughter, she needs pictures, she needs this or that, whatever.
I think that you called Child Protective Services on him out of spite.
No, ma'am.
But I also think that you probably all deserve each other. I think that you probably use Child Protective Services as a weapon.
This is not the first time.
I think that you all use Child Protective Services as a weapon, and I think you're all scamming the system one way or another. He works, he's not supposed to live there, you get public housing, you get food stamps, which all of which you didn't tell me. You also get unemployment insurance. That's what you told me. You haven't paid taxes in years. There's a certain psychology that I'm seeing that's going on and that's making me very uncomfortable. So there's no question in my mind, Mr. Little, that you called on this one occasion, Child Protective Services, on Mr. Rogers out of spite. As you say, tit for tat. But I'm not sure that you were the only one who did it. So on your complaint, Mr. Rogers, I'm awarding you $500, not $5,000. Do you understand?
Yes.
That's all.
Excuse, you may step down, sir. Ma'am, wait here.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy, Jason Sparks is suing his ex-roommate, Renee Esky, for assaulting him with a beer bottle and then having him falsely arrested.
Order. All rise. Now it's case number 18 on the calendar in the matter of Sparks versus Esky.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Gentlemen, have a seat, please.
Miss Esky, what do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress.
Who do you work for?
The Greek Corner on Orange Avenue in Orlando, Florida.
How long have you worked there?
I've been there now for 4 months.
Prior to that, where were you working?
I was working at a club in Orlando.
What kind of club?
A nightclub.
Doing what?
Serving.
How long were you there?
I was there on and off for about 8 months.
What does that mean, on and off?
I didn't always work there full-time. I had taken a couple breaks.
How do you get to work?
Now I take the bus because I don't have a vehicle anymore.
How did you get to work then when you were working at the club?
I used to have a Toyota Avalon.
So you had a car? Did you have car payments?
Yes.
Did you have insurance?
Yes.
You had rent?
Yes.
And you were still able to work part-time?
Yes.
On and off? You have any other source of income?
No.
Mr. Sparks, you answered an ad on Craigslist and rented a room from the defendant, claims she assaulted you, and in addition, she had you falsely arrested. This happened almost a year ago. You want to be compensated.
Yes, ma'am.
Where have you been the last year?
Well, I was arrested and I had a charge against me, and I was waiting to that fizzle out before I made any commitments to filing a lawsuit.
You had a charge against you emanating from Miss Esky's complaint?
Yes, ma'am.
And when was that resolved?
It was resolved December the 8th, 2009.
Can I see the complaint that she filed against you, just so that I have the information, and then you can start from the beginning?
Yes, ma'am.
While you're looking for it, you want to tell me when you answered this ad on Craigslist?
I actually answered the Craigslist ad in the 1st of September.
Where were you working in Orlando at the time?
I work as a subcontractor painter. I've been working for the same company for going on 9 years.
Okay. I'll just take, if you have a copy of the police report.
I do have a copy of a police report. That was the night in question that I was attacked. The police came to the hospital when I was admitted.
Let's go back for a second.
Okay.
All right, so you took the room eventually, and when did you move in?
September the 16th, I believe it was, Your Honor.
Okay.
I was very impressed with the place.
Tell me about the assault.
On September the 27th, I was taking a nap. I'm a football guy, so Sundays I dedicate my life to watching football on Sundays. So I was in my room watching television, watching football, and at some point I dozed off and I fell asleep. Around 2:30 that afternoon, Renee came into my room and grabbed me by my shoulder and started cursing me, calling me names, and asking me what happened to her money. You stole my money. You stole my money. She then proceeded to go to my closet, pull out a bunch of clothes, start ransacking my room, picked up a belt, which I had a buckle on it, and she started beating me with the buckle, beating me hard with the buckle. Her witness was there. I'm not really sure what role he was playing, and it was happening so fast. I got around him, and I went outside. Renee and her witness came outside a couple of minutes later. I saw them drive off the property, and I went to a friend's house. 4, 5, 6 hours later, I came back to the apartment. No one was there. Went to my room, and the reason I went back to the apartment is because I had paid my rent. I had really nowhere else to go. I had put all my money into this. I come back, like I said, Sunday evening. No one was there. I got up Monday morning. I had a huge bruise on my arm. I had to work. I don't never miss a day of work, ever. Went to work with Bobby. Came home that evening. No one was there. About 8:30, Renee comes in. I'm in my room. I pretty much just stayed in my room the whole time I was there, either there or out on the balcony overlooking the swimming pool. It was kind of comfort zone for me. But at this point, I was in my room. And Renee knocked on the door several times. I told her I did not want to speak with her. She persisted on knocking on my door. She wanted to resolve it. So I gave her the benefit of the doubt, and I walked outside on the balcony and spoke with Renee and her witness as well. About 5 minutes as we were in the conversation discussing...
Tell me about the conversation.
The conversation was basically like she was sorry, she was apologetic, she didn't think that I took any money from her, she had went out, she was drinking. I blew it off. I didn't know really how to react. I was really shocked on how someone could do something like that.
Just the facts.
Okay.
Just the facts.
Well, we had the conversation. The conversation lasted no more than about 4 or 5 minutes. Someone rang the doorbell. Renee and her witness got up, went to the door. I'm still out on the balcony. A gentleman walks in the apartment with these gloves on, like sort of like a motorcycle glove type. I can only see him through the sliding glass door. They three proceed to her room, and they don't come out of her bedroom for 3, 4, or 5 minutes. I started getting an eerie feeling. I felt really weird. I had a terrible feeling about the whole situation, so I said, okay, I'm going to make my way to my bedroom and just leave it at that and stay there. I just had a bad feeling about it.
I got the bad feeling.
So about 5 or 10 minutes later, there was a beating, a banging on my door. I heard her witness call my name. I then said, I don't want to talk. I don't understand what's going on. Within seconds, the gentleman with the motorcycle gloves busts into my room, has me cornered, takes 3 swings at me. He misses. I don't know how he missed. Call me Rocky Balboa. But I dodged him, and I got around him. Her witness was standing behind him. I got past him. I went into the foyer. As soon as I got into the foyer, Renee was standing there, and she threw a beer bottle. It shattered on the corner of the baseboard right there, striking me in the foot. I must have maybe stepped on glass on my way out, called 911, had a neighbor call 911.
You have that report as well?
I have the 911 entries.
I'd like to see it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He went to his closet and got a metal pipe out of the closet. He goes, I don't hit women, but this pipe does. And he was swinging it like this into his hands. I ran to my room, locked the door.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jason Sparks says ex-roommate Renee Esky assaulted him during an argument and then had him falsely arrested. Renee claims Jason attacked her with a metal pipe.
Now, when did you first, Miss Esky, tell Mr. Sparks that you didn't want him to smoke in the house?
It was about the 3rd day. I had gone to talk to him, and the room smelled like cigarette smoke.
Okay, so he came in on September 16th, and by the 19th, you realized he was smoking in the house, and you went in to have a discussion with him about smoking.
He tried to deny it.
Just a second.
Okay. Sorry, Your Honor.
I want you to tell me what you said to him and what he said to you about the smoking.
I told him that it was a non-smoking house, and we had already discussed that, and if you wanted to smoke, you can go out on the balcony. So I didn't see any reason to be smoking in the room. He tried to say that he wasn't smoking. The next day, I pulled up in my car, and he was actually like in the window blowing smoke out the window. And when he saw me, he ducked back into the window.
Okay, so what did you tell him then?
Well, when I knocked on his door, he was immediately very aggressive, you know, was like, leave me the F alone, and I paid my money and I can do whatever I want here. And I said, well, no, that's not true. This is my place and I'm renting a room, and it's a non-smoking house. I mean, if you don't like it, then after your time is up, you can find somewhere else to live. Well, the next day I went to work, and I came home, and he had casually asked me, how was my day at work? And I had said it was a rough day and my feet hurt. Well, he made a motion to rub my feet. Like, he actually touched my foot and was like, I could rub them. I gave him a look, and I was like, okay, there is nothing like that going to go on here. This is
nonsense.
She didn't interrupt you. Don't interrupt her.
Yes, ma'am.
Roommate situation. And I just figured, you know, since there was no other advance, and he shook his head yes, and we had an understanding. But it was after that, the next morning, I had like $150 missing from my wallet. And, you know, he said right off the bat, he didn't take the money. I asked him because there was nobody else there. And he was like, oh, well, maybe you stopped somewhere. Maybe when you went to 7-Eleven, you dropped the money. Well, I've been going to that 7-Eleven for 10 years. Well, point was, they reviewed the tapes. I didn't drop any money there.
I don't care.
So he keeps saying, you know, he didn't take the money, he didn't take the money. Well, the next day, my witness came over, and we had had a couple drinks, whatever, hanging out. And he had told me that, you know, his wallet and keys were up in the kitchen, that he had $200 missing out of his wallet. So we decided to both talk to Jason and ask him about the money.
I don't understand something. Your witness comes over for what?
Because we're friends.
Just so what did he come over for?
Just to hang out.
Okay. And you were having a drink.
Mm-hmm.
What was his wallet doing out of his pants?
I don't know.
I have lots of friends that come over to my house. Their wallets are not, their wallets are not out of their pants. The only one who takes their wallet out in my house and puts it on a table is my husband. So I don't believe your witness that he had his wallet out and $200 was missing unless he sleeps over and his wallet was somewhere in the house. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
Because it doesn't make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, it's not true. We understand each other?
Your Honor, that's exactly what had happened.
Well, that's not what she said.
Well, she forgot.
That's not what she said.
I hadn't gotten to that part. He did stay on the couch.
Just a second. That's not what you said, sir.
That's exactly what happened, is that I stayed the night because she was fearing for her life from what he had accosted her with, from some of the statements that he had made that were not true.
Stand up, sir. Right now, nobody, what's your last name?
Cropper.
Mr. Cropper, up until this point, he hasn't said anything to her. They haven't had any altercation at all. And the baloney about touching her feet is just that because it's not in her answer. The only thing that she said to him was, my money is missing, and he said, I didn't take it. That was it.
Okay, so, Your Honor, after that had happened, he offered for her to go into his room and look and see if the money was there. He also had his wallet on the bed while he was giving her the opportunity to look at everything. She picked up the wallet to go look at that. That's when he grabbed her finger and twisted it back. At that time, she called me into the room. And
you didn't see that.
Yes,
you did. Just a minute. You just said she called you back into the room. How could you have seen what he did to her finger if you were outside the room?
She called me into the room.
You just said,
because I was standing at the doorway.
You just said to me, sir, it's never going to get better, Mr. Cropper.
Okay.
Do you understand?
I understand.
Are you looking at me and telling me you saw him twist her finger? Is that what you're telling me? Be very careful what you're telling me, Mr. Cropper. Are you telling me you saw him twist her finger?
Yes, I did. Because she was sitting on the bed looking through the wallet. When he grabbed her finger and twisted it, her thumb, I'm sorry, and twisted it back, that's when she called out, Freddie, got my finger and started crying out. I went in the room and grabbed him by his shoulders. That's where his bruise came from.
Where were you?
I was right at the doorway of his room. I wasn't inside his room.
What were you doing at the doorway of his room, Mr. Cropper?
When we confronted him about the money, Jason said, feel free to search anything in the room.
And I didn't enter into the room.
I looked through everything. He only had a problem when I got to the wallet, because he's standing there in the doorway too, watching.
Who's standing in the doorway?
They were both standing there watching me search. I didn't find anything when I got to the wallet.
Ma'am, I was actually asleep taking a nap.
No, he wasn't.
And she busted into my room and picked me up by my shoulder, and he was right behind her. She went to my closet, started ransacking my room. She took my stereo, picked it up, slammed it, took my alarm clock, smashed it across my television, and it is very true. My witness seen the damages that happened to my room. I took him my alarm clock that she dismangled across my television.
Well, the television set is one thing, an alarm clock is something else.
I understand.
We don't have anything in here. Damaged several of his music CDs and sunglasses.
Yes.
Well, all of a sudden that got a little worse just now.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I actually spoke to law enforcement to see how I could get him out, and they told me I would have to have him legally evicted.
Ma'am,
listen, don't interrupt her again, because now we're getting to the good part.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jason Sparks is accusing his former roommate, Renee Esky, of attacking him with a beer bottle and then having him falsely arrested.
Okay. When, Mr. Cropper, for the first time, did the defendant tell you she wanted the plaintiff out of her house because of his smoking?
From my recollection, it was after, it was never because of the smoking that I can remember. That was one of the reasons. The main reason was the pipe.
That's not what I asked you, Mr. Cropper.
You know what? My main problem wasn't the fact of just the smoking itself. Like I said, there was a problem actually before I told you. When I knocked on the door and I confronted him the second time about the smoking, that's when he had told you, oh, I can do whatever the F I want. Right. It was the attitude about it that I had the problem with.
Listen, I don't disagree with you. It's your house, and if you made an agreement with him that there was no smoking inside the house, you can enforce that rule and tell him, if you're going to smoke, this is not going to work.
Right.
Do you understand? I agree with that. I don't agree with you trying to get him out of your house. because of that and utilizing some other reason to get him out of the house. And you got a lot of money in your wallet for somebody who's not working and who has no visible source of income except a part-time waitressing job, which is what you told me you had. That's a lot of cash that you had in your house.
That was all the money I made that night, and it was gone. And then when I had a friend, and he did stay over on the couch, and he's saying when his wallet and keys were out there on the counter, the next day he said his money in his wallet was missing. That's
why would Mr. Cropper, after you told him that your money was missing, leave his wallet out on the counter? He's coming over to sleep over because you've told him that the person who lives in your house is a thief and stole money out of your wallet. Why would he leave his money out on the counter in his wallet? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, let me see your hospital report, please, of the second incident that involved the glass.
Okay.
You want to tell me, Miss Exie, what happened with the glass bottle?
The second incident with the bottle, he's over again, and there's a third person over.
Who's the third person?
The third person is named David, and David is a friend of Fred's. Right. Jason...
Anybody drinking?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Jason had opened up the sliding door. You know, this is after our incident, and he had an attitude, and he actually said that he cooked some food and used the B word. He's like, I cooked some food. B word. And when he said that, like, Fred and David actually had a problem with that, and like David is like in the dark about the whole situation, and he's like, what's up with your roommate, you know? And I started telling him what was going on. Well, David was like, you know, I think we should go have a talk with him. I was actually in my bathroom and I heard a commotion, and those two said that they had knocked on his door, and I guess there were some words exchanged, some of them being the N-word, and David ended up taking a swing at Jason and missed. And he had told me that Jason was holding his beer bottle in his hand, and like when he took the swing, Jason ducked and ran past him out the house. And when he ran out, he told me that he had no shoes on and his beer bottle was still in his hand.
Ma'am, I was not drinking that night.
He was drinking every night.
I don't drink during the week.
Yeah, so were you.
I drink...
Shut up! So were you. So was he. And so was your other friend. I have a feeling this was a house that I would not want to live in.
Continues in a moment. Are you the victim of an assault? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Now, I want you to tell me what you had him arrested for, Miss Exie.
Okay, the later incident, it was about 8:30 in the morning, and Jason had actually been gone for about 3 days, and he still insisted upon coming back. No. And I actually spoke to law enforcement to see how I could get him out, and they told me I would have to have him legally evicted.
Ma'am.
Listen.
Okay.
Don't interrupt her again, because now we're getting to the good part.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he came back after 3 days.
He came back, and like I had actually talked to my... Okay.
He came back after 3 days, and he had fully paid for the month.
Yes.
Okay. And like, you called the police and said, I don't want him here. And the police said, hey, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. And the police says to you, you're going to have to formally evict him. He has the right to be here.
Yes.
Next.
Well, they had told me it could be a long process.
Of course it can be a long process.
When
yes,
I told him about it, he said, you know, I know my rights. And he said, go ahead, try to make me. And like what I didn't understand was after all this stuff, if he feels so threatened, all this is going on, why did he keep coming back?
I asked you why you had him arrested.
At 8:30 in the morning, he comes in the apartment, and he's like, things are going to happen my way from now on. He's like, if I see any of your, and he said, N-word friends, he's like, this is what I'm going to do. He went to his closet and got a metal pipe out of the closet. And he was like, if you don't start doing things my way, he goes, I don't hit women, but this pipe does. And he was taking the pipe, and he was swinging it like this into his hand. As soon as he did that, because he was right up in my face, I was like, this is crazy. I took out my cell phone. I told him I was calling the police. I ran to my room, locked the door.
I want to see your complaint.
May I say something, Your Honor?
No, not yet. Okay. I'm not satisfied, Mr. Sparks, with regard to the assault that you allege was committed on you by the defendant. I am, however, satisfied that she had you falsely arrested because she wanted you out of her apartment And the only way she could get you out of the apartment was to have you arrested. She had already contacted the police the day before. Police said there's no way that she could get you out of the apartment because you had paid your rent for that month. And I do not believe that you threatened her. I do not believe that you terrorized her. So I find in your favor in the amount of $1,500. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Parties are excused. May step out, sir. Wait here.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, it's case number 68 on the calendar, the matter of Dinger versus Green.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Gentlemen, have a seat.
Ms. Dinger, this is your husband's ex-wife. They have 4 children.
Yes.
So I have some preliminary questions. Ms. Green, when were you divorced?
It was July of 2004.
And where were you divorced? In what state?
Idaho.
And you are currently remarried?
Correct.
When did you remarry?
December of 2008.
Is this your husband?
Yes, it is.
And where was he from?
He's from Riverton, Utah.
When you were divorced in July of 2004, what kind of visitation or custody arrangement was made by the court?
Basically, he took the kids on his days off from work, which worked out to 1 week it was a Friday through until Tuesday night, and then the next week it was just a Wednesday, Thursday.
And that situation extended until what month and year?
Until we did a modification in 2007.
To what?
To more of a standard every other weekend arrangement.
And who initiated that proceeding?
I did.
And what was the reason for initiating alternate weekends?
I found that the children being with him for 5 days in a row, their schoolwork was not performing. It was difficult for them to be gone from me for that long.
Did you have a trial?
No, it was agreed to between our attorneys.
You wouldn't happen to have copies of your proceeding?
I do not.
I do, Your Honor.
I'd like to see it.
There is a copy of what was filed and also what was agreed to and stipulated.
I would like to see it. Would you stand up, Mr. Green? Mr. Green, in what month and year did you meet your wife?
July of 2008.
Where did you meet her?
I met her over in Boise on a 4th of July event.
And what kind of work do you do in Utah?
I work for Kennecott Utah Copper. I'm a maintenance planner.
Do you recall when your wife moved to modify the agreement so that she could relocate to Utah?
I believe that was in December of 2008.
And what's the status of that case?
It's settled, yeah.
And what's the settlement?
That we were allowed to move my wife and the kids to Utah.
How often does Mr. Dinger see his children now?
We alternate Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Yes.
He has 2 weeks in June, roughly, and 2 weeks in August, according to their school schedules. And we do also alternate spring break.
So other than holidays, he doesn't see the children regularly as he had done between July of 2004 and December of 2008.
That's
that would
correct.
be a fair statement.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you filed this petition and made certain allegations against both Miss Dinger and your former husband. And at the end of this case, you agreed to alternate weekend visitation.
Yes.
Now, when were you married to Mr. Dinger?
November 30th, 2004.
Now we have some background. And two of you have 2 children together and you have 4 children of your own?
Yes, I do.
It is your claim that Miss Green filed false charges against you.
Absolutely.
In an attempt to get a leg up. You don't say that. That's what I say. In an attempt to get a leg up in her lawsuit against her former husband to allow her to move from Idaho to Utah to be with her husband.
Yes.
The critical question for me is, when did she file the complaint against you?
She filed the complaint on the 13th of November in 2008, following an incident between me and my husband. We had agreed to separate due to some issues that we were having.
She claims that there was an act of domestic violence.
There was not.
Did you call the police?
No.
Have you ever called the police to report a case of domestic violence against your husband?
Yes, I did.
When?
February 3rd, 2007.
And what was the result of that case?
It was dismissed.
At your request?
Yes.
You had to think about that?
Well, we met with the prosecuting attorney and we discussed it and she agreed to dismiss it.
Because that's what you wanted?
Absolutely.
Got it. I'd like to see the complaint she filed in November of 2008, and that's the one you're complaining about, is that right?
Yes.
And you were married December of 2008?
Yes.
All comes clear. Did your wife ever discuss with you moving to Idaho?
No, we never discussed moving to Idaho just because of my work. I work in the mining industry. And
so if you were going to marry, the expectation was that she was going to move from Idaho to Utah.
Yes.
But you couldn't because she would have to leave her children behind.
Right. We knew we'd have to.
Right?
Yes.
Unless you got a court to agree to relocation.
Right.
You got where I'm going, Mr. Green?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now you can sit. I'd like to see what she filed against you.
I've got the complaint as well that I filed with the court.
I'd like to see it. You would agree with me that your timing was serendipitous, madam. You know what that means? That means that it was a month before your marriage to someone who lived out of state that you decided to file a protective order against either your husband or his wife.
That's actually incorrect. I had actually filed protection orders before. There is a history of abuse in this situation.
When was the first time that you filed a protective order against Mrs. Dinger?
The first time was June 1st of 2007.
It was not awarded against me.
Well, just a second. Is that when you filed your first protective order against Mrs. Dinger?
Well, it's listed on here against the both of them.
I'd like to see it. And that was in June?
June of 2007. The abuse didn't start when I got married. The abuse has been ongoing over the past several years.
You'll notice she filed application.
Shh. Well, this says the respondent is Donald Dinger. Your allegations with regard to any abuse were with regard to him, and the action was solely against him. And after you filed that, you agreed to have your children visit with their father every other weekend.
Correct.
And according to your statement to me earlier, you said you did that because the children didn't want to be away from you for 5 days straight. It interrupted their schooling. That's what you told me.
Correct.
Okay, now you can return this.
Can I say something on that particular issue?
No.
Okay.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I've also got a police report from November 14th of 2008 when Tammy duct taped my daughter's head.
I did. I placed a piece of duct tape over her mouth.
Why?
Tammy Dinger says her husband's ex-wife, Tiana Green, falsely accused her of abusing her child. Tiana claims Tammy duct taped her daughter's mouth. She is countersuing for legal fees and punitive damages.
Okay, Ms. Dinger, was there a call from Child Protective Services by a school counselor?
Yes.
Did you speak to the school counselor or the child protective worker?
I spoke to police and the child protective worker.
And what happened as a result of that?
The case was dismissed.
I've got a copy of the report that was made.
I'd like to see it.
From welfare. That was called in by the school counselor, not myself.
Oh, well, my dear Miss Dinger, this says that the school official saw fingernail marks on the child's face. That's what it says.
Yes, I've seen it.
It was called in by the school. It wasn't called, it was observed by someone at the school.
It's not the first time the child has made similar allegations. At one point in our home, she was sucking on her arm to give herself a hickey, which would turn out to look like a bruise, and informed her younger sister at the time, I'm going to tell the school counselor tomorrow that Tammy did this to me. We proceeded to the school the next day, which was a different counselor than this, to explain.
Okay, so it's a complicated issue.
Absolutely.
If what you're telling me is that the child made up a story.
Absolutely.
And the child made up, according to you, this story so that the fingernail marks on the child's cheek were as a result of her hurting herself in some way. But that's the story that she told the school guidance counselor.
Yes.
Then the school guidance counselor has an obligation to call Child Protective Services.
Absolutely.
And as the child's mother, even though I think that there was an ulterior motive on her part, she has an obligation to protect her children. Do you understand?
I understand what you're saying.
Either she's going to say, my child is a liar, which is possible because they do lie, or I have to go along and believe her, especially since I know that there has been some domestic violence in that house. Right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Anyway, that's your lawsuit. Your lawsuit is that she had no right to file these charges against you.
In similar allegations that have arisen against her household, she has told police that her child is a liar.
It may be, but she has an obligation, as does the school, Ms. Dinger, to call in a report and she has an obligation to seek a protective order. She does, even though the timing couldn't have been more perfect for her. Do you understand?
I do. Why is she, I have continuous emails where she's asking us to take the children following each incident that she reports. She needs to travel, so she wants us to take the children for her. She dismissed the protection order herself. The temporary one was awarded, as is done. She dismissed it.
And she dismissed it, and then she decided to pursue her case in the family court to relocate.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
15 days after dismissing it, asked us to take the children again.
Show me.
I have numerous emails here.
No, I would like to see, after she was advised by the school counselor that there were finger marks on the child's face, and after she filed for the protective order, I would like to see an email where she asks you to take care of the children.
Wednesday, the 7th of January, 2009.
Can I see it, please? Would you tell me what these emails are about?
We have gone solely to email communications, so I would have to see them to see.
Should show this to Ms. Green.
Email communication that was supposed to be between their father and I.
Which are often addressed to me.
I just want you to explain that to me.
She's in the meeting. Looks like we were just, I mean, the fact is that the visitation had to occur. I couldn't get around that at that point. So it looks like here I would like to keep this weekend the same. I'm flying to Salt Lake City. Once we had agreed that he would allow me to move with the children to Salt Lake, he quit taking them on his weekends. And so that's what this was.
Can I have that back, please?
And then I've also got a police report from November 14th of 2008 when Tammy duct taped my daughter's head.
It's not November 4th, 2008. She's incorrect.
I'm sorry, January 7th of 2008.
And she's also stating it incorrectly.
Well, tell me what you did.
First of all, it was...
No, just tell me what you did.
I did. I placed a piece of duct tape over her mouth, about a 3-inch.
Why?
3.5 hours of violence. She woke up in the morning screaming and yelling, violently acting out towards her 3 younger siblings.
How old is she?
At the time, in 2008, she would have been 10. She has a history of issues. I called her father when she was out of control prior to the duct tape.
And where was he?
He was at work.
Well, duct taping her mouth closed is inappropriate, Ms. Dinger.
Absolutely. It just didn't happen quite that way.
I don't care how it happened.
I called him. He called her. Her response to him was, Donald, when the children are on your time, they are on your responsibility. You call the doctor and get the medicine yourself. She was 1.3 miles from my home, had the medication, and chose not to aid me.
What does that have to do with duct taping the child's mouth closed?
After 3.5 hours, the child, she keeps coming out of her room. I'm putting in her room to try and separate her. She has hit me.
Listen to me. There are lots of ways, Ms. Dinger, to handle that kind of situation.
It wasn't handling it.
Listen,
it was I lost control.
No. Well, before you lose control, you take her, put her in the car, and take her home.
I had 7 other children.
That's not the 10-year-old's problem. That's your problem. If you folks have too many children, that's your problem. And if you can only take care of 1 child, only have 1. And if you can't take care of 1 hysterical child, then you shouldn't have 6. What I'm telling you is your response in duct taping her mouth is inappropriate. And if you did it, she has a right to complain about it. And if the child complains to a school counselor that you put your hand over her mouth and your fingernails went into her face, which the counselor saw, I'm not saying how she got them, but that's what the child says, then her mother has a right to file a petition to keep you away from her children. At the same time, she can file in the family court to modify the order of custody or visitation. All I'm saying to you is you gave her the ammunition. She chose to use it at an opportune time for her. But that doesn't mean you have a lawsuit. Because if you did, in fact, do what you just acknowledged to me that you did, she had an absolute right to file a petition to keep you away from her kids.
The only reason she had the ability to even have that is because I corroborated it. I stood up.
Doesn't make any difference, Miss Dinger. You don't have a lawsuit if the allegation is true, even though serendipity was sleeping in her corner because it came at a perfect time when she wanted to relocate her children away from their father because she was getting married. All happened at a very good time for her. That doesn't mean you have a lawsuit. Now, You have a counterclaim that I'm prepared to hear for about 5 minutes.
Okay. I also have a recording just showing the volatility that she can.
I don't need it. I heard it. I ruled on her case.
Okay.
Now I'm ready to hear what you think you have a lawsuit about.
Well, I've got attorney's fees that specifically detail out my attorney's work on this protection order case.
Well, my friend, you shouldn't have dismissed it. If you dismissed it, there had to be a reason.
I followed my attorney's advice.
Then go ask the attorney for your money. Did you follow your attorney's advice when you filed it against her?
Actually, I did that on my own.
Did you follow? Hey, don't play with me. Did you follow your attorney's advice when you filed it against her?
Yes.
Of course. Then you dismissed it on his advice. Yes. Then you refiled a petition to amend the order of custody to allow you to relocate, following his advice. Pay for your own lawyer.
Okay. I've also got proof to the abuse that's happening up to Easter this year.
Listen to me.
No abuse.
Don't bring it to me. Bring it to family court.
I intend to.
That's not my issue. Okay. That's family court's issue. Were it not that Miss Dinger gave you the ammunition to file against her, I would have granted her application.
11 months prior?
She filed complaints against you, but did not seek an order of protection specifically against you, only against him. You're looking at me with this look of incredulity. A mother does not duct tape the mouth closed of a 10-year-old. That's stupid. And I don't care whether it happened 11 days or 11 months before. I'm saying you gave her the ammunition to file the case that she did. The fact that she did it because it was part of a scheme to allow her to move to Utah just was perfect timing on her part. But she didn't make up the allegations. They were true.
She did, Your Honor,
They were true.
lie under oath.
They were true. Her child complained to the guidance counselor that marks on her face were made by you with putting your hand over her face, and the complaint that you duct taped her mouth closed because her mother refused to bring her over the medication and you lost it is not an excuse.
That's not why I did it.
I don't care why you did it. And if you still think that it was appropriate...
I do not.
Oh, well, fine. Then you got to understand this. You gave her the ammunition. Do you get that? Goodbye.
Parties are excused. You may step out. This is case number 25 on the calendar in the matter of Clegg versus Olmsted.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Judge Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat.
Mr. Olmsted, the plaintiff indicates in her complaint that you purchased a television set while the two of you were together, and you lived together for a period of time. You separated, and Ms. Clegg indicates that you separated because she found out some things that she didn't know about you. Should that be a fair statement? Mm-hmm. You have the television set. The payments for that television set was still outstanding when she left. It was some $1,200 left.
It was $1,257.
And on whose credit was it purchased?
Mine.
You got the TV.
Yes, ma'am.
You want the TV?
It's my TV, yeah.
It's not your TV unless you pay for it.
I did pay for it.
Show me.
I put...
What date did you separate?
We separated in December.
December 2009.
2008.
Okay. After December of 2008, she says that when you separated, there was $1,257 still owing.
There was only $1,000 owed on it, and I transferred that money into her account in January. 2 transactions from my account to her account for $500 each a transaction. She didn't pay it off in time. Then the interest kicked in. There's 2 transactions. There's one on the first day. There's actually 3 transactions to her account equaling $1,500. The third one was for a credit card that she said I owed her $500 on, so I paid that as well.
Okay, explain that to me.
He did transfer money into my account. It was for a credit card that he had on my name because he didn't have good credit, so he could not get any credit in his name.
Well, how much was owed on the credit card at the time?
There was $400. The balance was $1,000. There's $400 charge, and it says on her attorneys for his divorce. And he also owed me for his child's dentist that I was paying, which I have proof here also that I was paying.
I'm not getting so involved in this complicated case. Do you understand that?
Yes. And
I want to know how much was owed on this credit card when you separated in December.
$1,062.
Take a look at this, sir.
All that one is the $400.
The only thing on this that I owe was $400, and I paid her $500.
$400 for?
She paid my retainer for my attorney for my divorce with this credit card, okay?
How much?
She paid $400.
Yes.
I paid her $500 for the interest. So I transferred $500. There's 3 transactions there of $500 apiece.
And so what you're telling me is none of those other transactions on that credit card are yours?
I mean, no.
Look carefully.
That's only 1 month statement.
That's dinner.
I wasn't trying to get for that credit card. I was just saying
Can I
that
talk?
some of it.
She asked me.
No. Listen to me, Miss Clegg, very carefully. I see he transferred $1,500 to you at the end of December and the beginning of January.
$1,500?
Yeah. 3 payments of $500. 2 on January 7th and 1 on January 21st.
I did not get those transactions.
Those are my bank records from my bank account to her bank account. So I don't know how she couldn't have got them.
Miss Clegg, I just need your checking account for the months of December and January.
Here we go.
December 2008, January 2009.
Do you want the withdrawals or just the deposits that he had given me?
Oh, the statement. You should have it transferred from. I have 1 January 7th for $500 that she did in fact get. There is only 1 on January 7th for $500, sir, not 2.
Oh, you know what? The one that says Clegg L, that's a different account. I transferred that because she said that she needed to put it into a savings account. So just
a second. You have 2 that you've outlined on January 7th, both to Clegg M.
Okay.
She only received 1. But they're 2 different numbers. Hold on a second.
Yeah, there's 2 bank accounts. I mean, one of them was
Whoa. Wait a second. How many different bank accounts do you have?
I have 2 savings, and I have 1, which the L is my mother.
That's where you told me to transfer
No. I have are 2 different savings account numbers.
Yes, I do. I have 2 accounts. I have
2
that's
different
my
savings
mom's, and
accounts.
I have 2 other savings accounts.
Show me those 2 savings accounts.
I can show you on the internet. I don't have anything with that.
Don't show me on the internet.
Yeah, there's nothing. I have nothing.
Well, then you take a look at these.
Okay. Yeah, Clegg L is my mother, not me.
I just put it in the account she told me to put it in.
You owe my mother money.
Oh, now I owe her mother money.
No, I believe you. Mr. Olmsted.
Yes, ma'am.
I see where you gave her $1,500. She says she only received 1 payment of $500. That's a lie.
Yes, ma'am.
She received 3 payments of $500. 2 went into her savings accounts and 1 went into her checking account.
Yes, ma'am.
So I don't believe that he only gave you 1 payment of $500. Now,
One of the Clegg L is my mom.
I don't care.
But that goes towards the TV?
His defense is that he gave you money after he moved out. Some of it was for his credit card, for his lawyer, and some of it was for the TV, $1,000 for the TV, which at that time, that's what was owed on the TV, which he paid for. He said the fact that you didn't make the payment on it and it went up to $1,200 is not his problem. If I believe him, then he doesn't owe you any money for the TV.
I put $1,000 down on that TV too, which I have proof of.
I don't care. TV, listen to me. All I'm concerned about is whether when you moved out there was any money due and owing on the television that he kept. And there was.
Yes.
And I find that he paid you for it. Now, the next thing I'm going to go over with you, what you say you loaned him for rent.
Yes.
Now I'll hear what you say you loaned him for rent. After you broke up, after you moved out, go.
I paid $2,600 to rent. He came to me in January of 2009 and asked me if I could help him because he could not afford it and it would not look good in his divorce if he didn't have a place to stay. So I paid in January 2nd, I believe it is, I paid $995, which he was planning on paying me after his divorce. And
just a minute. Put your hand down. I saw it. Didn't you see me looking at you?
Well, I was just making sure you saw me.
I couldn't miss it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Why did you move out in December?
he was with my sister's best friend.
Yeah, that's a very good reason
That's
to leave.
not true, Your Honor. She cheated on me.
I don't care.
So.
Actually, that's for another program, another time slot, not mine.
And later today.
I don't think you were trying to get her parking space. I don't think that that's what you were trying to do. I think that
I don't even live over in that area.
Only one attitude here, and that's mine.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Melanie Clegg claims ex-boyfriend Newell Olmsted owes for rent and a television. Newell claims he's already paid his debt.
Now, first show me proof that you gave him $2,600.
Okay. Here's that 1, 2, 3.
Don't give him anything. What are you showing me here?
The withdrawals out of the account were the rent for his house. That's a Wells Fargo account. It goes into a Bank of America account. And I had cash so that it wasn't the exact same amount every single month because I was...
Did she give you any money towards rent?
She didn't give me any money. She paid, I mean, yes, she did go pay the rent for us.
When?
January, February, March. But she received half the rent from him, so I don't know why she pulled out $900.
Shh. January, February, March. Now, she was not living with you then.
She moved out in December. Just stuck us with everything. Just moved out.
And who were you living with at that time?
He moved in, or he decided to stay to help me with the rent since she moved out.
Was this apartment in both your names or just your name?
It was just in my name, but we lived there together, yes.
Did you move in together or did she move in?
December, yes. We moved in together in December of 08, and she moved out in December of 08.
Where had you been living before?
We had a house that we rented for a year. The lease was up. We wanted to get into a cheaper place, so we got into a place that was $300 less a month.
When you lived in the house, were you sharing expenses?
Yes.
And why did you move out in December?
Because he was with my sister's best friend.
Okay, well, that's a very good reason to leave.
That's not true, Your Honor.
Even if she thinks it, it's a very good reason.
It is true, but the reason we split up is because she cheated on me.
I don't care.
So.
Actually, that's for another program, another time slot, not mine. Okay. I don't actually care about that. All I want to know is she moved out, the lease is in solely your name.
Yes.
And would you tell me why she paid any of the rent for January, February, March?
She was helping me out, like she said. You know, I didn't have...
She was helping you?
Yes.
Why, if she was furious with you, because that's what she says, she was furious with you.
I didn't say she was furious.
Why? She says.
She says she's furious. I didn't. Why?
No. Listen to me. Hey.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Why would somebody who is furious with you, she says she was furious with you, give you money?
That baffles me.
I wouldn't give you a penny.
I wouldn't either.
She found out about him being together with her friend.
Listen, go get your 15 minutes someplace else, but don't shout out here.
I'm not trying to get 15 minutes. I'm just trying to state facts.
I don't want you to state anything unless I ask you to.
I raised my hand earlier and I didn't get a turn.
Excuse me.
But tell him not to go far in case I need him.
Will do.
I'm pretty sure we'll need him.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Just as long as she knows that he's here. The gentleman, Motormouth, who was here a moment ago, did he give you any money?
No.
Towards rent?
He gave me $0.
You never got any money from him?
From him, no. If it came from his account, I don't know where the money came from.
Did you get any money?
That $500 that I put on there that says Tim's half of rent on that page, yes, that's the $500 of Tim's half of rent.
Who is Tim?
Motormouth.
Motormouth.
Yes.
Okay, so you got that money.
That's it.
Well, that's what I'm asking you. So you got $500 of the 26 that you gave him, which means you're out $2,100.
If that's what, can I ask you something?
You're out $2,100.
Can I ask you something? Is that going towards the TV?
Forget the TV. The TV's over. I've already made a judgment on the TV.
Yes, but if you're accounting that $500 transferred from his account that you see out of Newell Olmsted's account into my account, the $500.
I thought it was from him.
It's out of Newell Olmsted's account.
Oh, well, you can't use that same $500, Mr. Olmsted, 10 times.
I'm not.
You can only use it once.
Tim gave her...
Listen to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen to me. You might be a very, very nice man and have many redeeming qualities. You're not George Clooney. Nobody who's not living with you, sir, is going to pay $2,600 for your rent. Not somebody that looks like that. Do you understand? Take a good look. Somebody that looks like that is not going to pay $2,600 for your rent after she's already broken up with you.
I agree.
But that's what she did.
No, she did not. Tim paid her $450. His part of the rent, he paid her. So that's not true. Yes, she helped
I don't
me.
believe that. And I don't believe Motormouth.
Okay.
I don't believe you should have had nothing to do with her. After you separated, you should have nothing to do with her. How come she gave you money? Did you call her and tell her that you needed money for rent?
I asked her to help me with rent. Yes.
Good. You owe her $2,600. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's it.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Thank God. that it's over.
Obviously, she was still in love.
He's mad that I dated somebody before him.
She cheated on me.
That was before we were together.
I found out about 8 months after she did it when she finally confessed to it.
Now he's with my sister's best friend.
I was asking her, you know, hounding her, and finally she admitted to it.
Don't ever date a loser.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Colley versus Johnson Cross. Step forward, please.
23-year-old Andrea Colley is suing Tiffany Johnson Cross for crashing into her car in the parking lot of their apartment complex.
Why didn't you have insurance on your car?
I didn't have insurance at the time. I didn't even know that it lapsed. I had a change of address put in, and my insurance was not mailed to the address that I was residing at. So once I spoke with them, I didn't know that the date was up.
Let's go back, Ms. Cross. Where were you living?
I was living in Forest Park, and then I switched. I'm now in an apartment at Fairfield, but they didn't know that.
Do you have a lease where you're presently living?
Yes, I do.
When did the lease start?
It started in the end of November.
Of 2009?
Yes.
And on what date did your insurance lapse?
My insurance lapsed on 2/19/2010.
Go over there and show me where the accident happened, because each of you claim that the other caused the accident that we're talking about, and this was in your building. Go over and show me what you were doing.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You hit her car with the front of your car.
I didn't hit the middle of her car. I hit the front of her passenger side.
Perfect. That's exactly what I said.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Andrea Colley claims neighbor Tiffany Johnson Cross ran into her car in the parking lot of their complex. Tiffany says it was Andrea who ran into her.
Okay, go ahead.
Basically,
you were driving.
I was driving.
She was behind you.
Yes.
And she acknowledges she was behind you, because I read your answer. Yes. You were behind her. Go ahead.
I was driving down. I was trying to turn right into my parking spot.
Do you have assigned parking?
No.
So you go where there is an open spot?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
I was turning right into my parking spot when she tried to go around me to the right, and which led her to hitting my passenger door and fender.
So she went around you on the right?
Yes, ma'am.
And where those lines are, I assume there were
these lines?
Empty spaces?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you can step back. Now you go over, Miss Cross, and show me your version of what happened. You're behind her.
Yes, I was behind Miss Colley, and she turned to the left. These spaces here were full. It was 9:30 at night. There were no spaces right here. She turned to park to the left. I proceeded to go past her because she did a complete left turn. When I proceeded to pass her, Miss Colley, I guess she may have saw another space, and she wrapped back around to the right, and she hit me.
I'd like to see pictures of the car. I want to see pictures of your car. You hit her. She didn't hit you.
No, the damage to my car was more than that, but because of the apartment place we live in.
You hit, I'm looking at her car. You hit her car with the front of your car.
No, the damage is actually on the side. If you look at the other pictures, it's actually on the side of my vehicle, and that's on the corner. It's not in the front.
Middle of her car.
Where is that? Because I didn't
hit your car.
I didn't hit the middle of her car. I hit the front of her passenger side.
Perfect. That's exactly what I said.
No, I'm not saying that I hit her. What I'm saying is that's where our cars collided.
Listen, Miss Cross.
Yes.
I know exactly what happened, and you had no insurance. Did you ask her to report the accident a couple of days later so that you could have your insurance reinstated?
No, I did not.
You didn't?
And it wasn't because I didn't have insurance. At the time, I didn't know that it had lapsed until I called to talk to my insurance company, and then that's when they told me. I immediately reinstated my insurance.
Go
I
ahead,
did not
Ms.
hit
Coley.
her car. She hit me.
Go ahead, Ms.
Your Honor,
Coley. No, you hit her. That's why we're here, for me to make that decision. I can see from the pictures you hit her.
I don't see how you get that from the pictures.
Listen, you want to look at them? You can. But that's what my job is, to look at it. to look at that, to listen to the story, and to make a judgment as to whether or not you were trying to get around her because you were trying to exit and she was trying to park. I don't think you were trying to get her parking space. I don't think that that's what you were trying to do. I think that
I don't even live over that area.
Only one attitude here, and that's mine.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Miss Cross, you weren't trying to get her parking space. You were probably trying to exit. But you hit her car because you couldn't wait an extra 2 seconds for her to pull into the spot.
No, I could have waited. She turned left with no
Listen to me. You can't talk over me.
No, I can't.
That's what the pictures show, that you hit her car. That's what the damage to her car show, that you hit her car. That's what the damage on your car shows, that it was the front of your car that hit her car. It's exactly what she describes in here, that you went around her.
How did I go around her if she turned to the left?
Okay, can I see your estimate, please?
What's the actual estimate right there?
You still living there?
No, ma'am.
When did you move?
I moved at the beginning of April.
Was your lease up?
No, ma'am.
Why did you move?
I moved because I had 2 jobs. I lost my main job because of the fact they shut down, so I moved back in with my parents.
Judging for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,954, you count the claims dismissed.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Now, that's case number 109 on the calendar, the matter of Harris versus Harris.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat.
Mr. Harris, this is your former wife. How long were you married?
10 years.
From when to when?
I'm going to say 1991, 2001.
Is that about right?
No. June 17th, 92 to March 12th, 1998.
That sound right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You have children?
Yes, ma'am.
How many with
2.
Mrs. Harris?
2.
How old are they?
11 and 15.
And where was the marital residence?
In Austin, Texas.
How long did you live there?
About 5 years, I think.
Was that immediately prior to your divorcing or separating?
Yes, ma'am.
The house in both your names?
The loan is in my name. We were married when we bought it, so the title is in both of our names.
And what did the judgment of divorce provide for with regard to the marital residence?
She was awarded the house as long as she continued making the payments on it.
And what were the payments?
$820 a month.
And Mrs. Harris had custody of the children?
That is correct.
And what was your child support obligation?
$576 a month.
So I assume you worked?
No, not for 8 years, no.
Did you go back to work after the 2 of you separated?
I went back to work May 27th, 2008. Shortly after the divorce, it took a while to find a job.
Are you still working?
Yes.
How much do you earn?
I make $13.75 an hour. That includes a shift differential because I work later hours.
Since the divorce, have you been current in paying your child support?
I have been current. I'm paid through May right now at this point in time. But because of all the money I've had to put forth towards this house to keep it out of foreclosure.
Now listen to me very carefully, sir.
Yes.
I want you to tell me, from the time of your divorce in 1998.
Yes, I am current.
Have you paid each and every month $576 a month?
Yes.
There was never a time when you were delinquent.
There's been a few times.
When?
Different times.
Well, give me an example of different times, Mr. Harris.
Because I have had to pay for this house. She didn't work for 8 years. I had to pay for everything over there.
I'm talking about since the divorce, sir.
Okay.
Have you paid your child support each and every week, or have you been delinquent at some periods?
Yeah, some periods I have been.
Well, that's what I asked you. What periods, Mr. Harris?
I don't recall.
Well, so now let's understand what the lawsuit's about.
Okay.
It is your claim that Mrs. Harris purposefully vandalized the house before she moved out, and she moved out because she couldn't pay the mortgage anymore. The house was going to go into foreclosure. And in addition, she slandered you by putting up a sign in the front lawn saying that you were a deadbeat father.
Correct. And I have.
Well, you've just told me, sir, that there were times, and you don't recall how many, that you were delinquent in your child support. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Then you are a deadbeat father.
Okay. That is your opinion.
Well, that's true. I mean, you have 2 children. You paid $100 a week for the 2 children, which hardly supports children, and you just told me you were delinquent. And you didn't say to me, well, I may have been delinquent for a week. You said to me, I don't recall how many times since 1998 I've been delinquent.
Your Honor, I have his history right here.
I'd like to see it.
This is what I've gotten since the history was printed out and mailed to me. This shows from when he started to March the 1st.
I just want the printout.
Okay. It shows that he fell behind, started falling behind and having problems in mid-09, the same time that the car I got in the divorce threw a rod, and I had to go buy a new vehicle so I could keep my job.
What does that have to do with
It just has to do with if he had been paying in full on time, I could have squeaked by and wouldn't have had to fall behind in my payments and still been able to pay the bills and take care of the kids and pay for their lunches. And here I have where he's taken me to court on July the 8th to reduce the amount that he's paying me because he doesn't work.
Yes,
I mean, anybody that thinks being a real estate agent in this economy is gainful employment, then you're delusional.
I make over $50,000 at different times, at different years.
When you made over $50,000, sir, did you give her extra money?
I've been paying every bill over there for the last 8 years before the divorce and helping out during the divorce. Every stick of furniture she owns, I bought. Every appliance I bought. So I am not a deadbeat.
Well, you are.
Well,
sir,
I bought everything over there.
You are if a court ordered you to pay $576 a month and you fail to pay it.
That's why there's a court order for a reduction in child support, because the economy has changed.
Get a job.
Just a second. I'm not talking about 2010, sir. I'm talking about when the house went into a delinquency.
Due to her not paying?
You weren't paying.
That was her obligation.
No.
Yes.
No. Mr. Harris, it's a domino effect, Mr. Harris.
She's
you
living
think,
there.
hey,
not anymore.
Is this the new wife?
Yes.
You moved back into the house?
To save it from foreclosure.
You moved back into the house.
To save it, she went 7 months without making
back
payment.
into the house.
7 months without a payment.
You moved back into the house.
That's right. To save it from foreclosure.
With a house that was given to her and the children.
We agreed to sell it. Sorry.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Stand up. I just want to hear what you just said to me.
Child support is support. It's aid. It's not wage replacement.
I was a family court judge for 25 years. You telling me what child support is?
And later today.
Some things I believe you say and some things I don't. This I happen to believe, Mr. DeVito. See how fair I am?
Yeah.
It's my middle name. Justice and fair and kind.
Leslie Harris damaged their home before she moved out and placed defamatory signs on their front lawn.
Mr. Harris, let me put it to you this way. If you had come to me and said to me, I was charged with sending my children $576 a month. I faithfully sent my children $576 a month. Despite that, she failed to pay the mortgage.
That is correct.
Well, you show me, sir, that you made each and every payment of the $576 a month.
I've caught up.
No, you're behind May and June right now.
Just a second.
June is not behind.
Just a second. When did you catch up?
I've been paying all along.
I asked you before, Mr. Harris.
Yes.
During what periods of time were you not paying $576 a month?
When I have to wait for a closing, I do not get paid weekly.
Now, when you had to wait for a closing.
That's right.
When you had to wait for a closing, so you weren't sending the money to your children, and she, therefore, wasn't sending a payment to the bank.
No.
Whose responsibility is that?
The bank started way before that. She blew the money she had that she was supposed to be making the mortgage with.
Child support is support, not wage replacement.
Stand up. I just want to hear what you just said to me.
Child support is support. It's aid. It's not wage replacement. I was a single mom. I have received child support beforehand.
I was a family court judge for 25 years. You telling me what child support is? Child support pays for piece of the rent, piece of the utilities, part of the cable, part of the food, part of the water bill. There were 3 people living in that house. 2 of them remain half his responsibility.
Right.
Good. Sit.
He just quit.
Child support is not aid.
Your Honor, he just paid March and April and May.
Would you just do me a favor? Zip it.
Sorry.
Zip it. If he was delinquent in his child support, it was not a nice thing for you to do, to put these a deadbeat. It was not a nice thing to do for your children. Do you understand?
I put 2 flyers in the realtor box If that's what they pulled out of there, then nobody was looking anyway.
Listen to me. It's not a nice thing to do for your children.
They didn't see it. They didn't know about it.
Who saw it?
Me.
Who else?
All the neighbors, and here's a picture.
I don't... Hey, listen.
I'm sorry.
What are you laughing about?
I'm just
what are you laughing
happy
about?
to be able to defend
listen
myself
to me.
here.
He gets nothing. He moved back into the house, new wife, her child. If he wants to fix up the house, he now has. I assume you turned over title to the house to him?
No, we had agreed to sell it. I signed a listing agreement. I don't think he ever intended to sell it.
Listen to me very carefully. Very few people can sell houses today.
In Texas, it's
very
not that
few
way.
people can sell houses today. But meanwhile, he's living there with his new family, and if he wants to fix it up, he can fix it up. What I'm telling you is, it is not a nice thing for you to do to disparage the father of your children to anyone. It may feel good for a moment. It may have a visceral reaction for a moment. So, gee, that feels good to do it. But it's not the right thing to do.
When we came 5 days away from being evicted from our rental home because he was 2 months behind, you get desperate. You just, you know, you lose it.
She refuses visitation to his kids regularly.
Your case is dismissed. Take Big Mouth out.
Excuse me, step out.
Leslie left me with 7 months of non-payment.
I told him that I was behind in my payments.
I've witnessed her yelling, screaming, drunken, outrageous.
He changed the locks on me. Isn't that illegal when I'm still co-owner of the house?
Constantly refusing the kids to see him, telling bad things to the kids constantly on a regular basis so that they don't want to come see him for his regular visitation.
No, that became their choice when they would see their mother sitting there struggling and crying over what bill I was going to pay because he was 2 months behind in his child support. He's 2 months behind right now.
It's just appalling why someone would spend so much time of their life to try to intentionally make someone else's life worse.
Leave me alone and let me live my life.
I want him to get a job and catch up.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Hire versus DeVito. Step forward.
Danielle Hire is suing her ex-fiancé, Frank DeVito IV, for the return of bail money and for pawning her engagement ring.
Miss Hire, when did you start to date Mr. DeVito?
In the spring of 08.
Month?
I would say March.
And when was the last time you were out on a date with him?
Probably in July of 08.
And you haven't had anything to do with him since?
I haven't had anything to do with him since the fall of this year.
Month?
November.
What happened between July of 08 and November of 09?
We started dating in the early spring, and our relationship was going well, and then in the fall of 2008, he was sent back to jail.
What I want to know is when this relationship was over.
March.
So you and Mr. DeVito were in a relationship?
Yes.
Not living together?
No, not in the beginning.
From March of 08 until March of 09. 1 year. Now, claim he owes you some money.
Yes.
What is for bail? What were you arrested for, sir?
Parole violation.
What was the nature of the underlying crime?
Robbery in the first degree.
How many years did you serve?
0. It was all dropped.
Were you in prison at all?
Yes, ma'am.
From when to when?
2003 to 2008.
Where?
Lino Lakes, Minnesota, and Rush City.
Is that for the robbery?
No, ma'am.
For what?
Past crime.
Last time I heard that was not a violation of the penal law, past crime, so we won't go into anything else.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What? Why are you looking at me with that goofy look on your face?
Because she took $1,000 a day. She hit me with the frying pan, and I moved out with my mom. She took $1,000 out of my wallet.
Where did you get $1,000 from?
From the casino. I like to gamble.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Danielle Hire says ex-fiancé Frank DeVito IV owes for bail money and for pawning her engagement ring.
Now, you were rearrested on a robbery charge?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
September 27th, I believe it was. 27th to 28th, dealing with my children's mother.
Did Miss Hire post any part of your bail?
Yes, ma'am.
How much?
$2,500. My mother posted the other part.
Did you pay your mother back?
Nope, she gave it to me as a gift, ma'am.
Your mother did?
Yes, ma'am.
What does your mother do for a living?
She runs a bowling alley. She's a general manager of 3 bowling centers.
She's been doing that for a long time?
No, ma'am.
How long?
8 years.
That's a pretty long time.
Well, she's bored. My father died in the military, so we were well taken care of kids.
How did it come about that Ms. Heyer posted the $2,500 bail that you were short?
Her and my mom and talking back and forth, she offered to put up that part, and my mom decided she'd put up the other part.
Did you ever contact Ms. Heyer from prison?
Quite a few times.
Did you discuss the bail with her?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you say to her, and what did she say to you?
She had asked, would I pay her back? And I, at that time we were going to be together, so the money would be going into both of our accounts.
Do you want to repeat that slowly to me? She asked you if you were going to pay her back, and you said?
It would be both of our accounts because we were together. So basically paying myself back.
Why would it be both of your accounts?
Because we were together at that time.
So what?
When I got out and put a job, I was putting checks into her account.
But you weren't in a job. You were in prison where you were making 10 cents an hour.
I was never in prison. I was in jail for 28 days.
Well, 28 days. For 28 days, you weren't earning any money.
At that time, I wasn't. But as soon as I got out, I got a job.
And did you pay her back?
I didn't think I had to.
Well, were you still together?
Yeah, at that time.
After you got out of jail, were you working?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of work were you doing?
I was working at a place called Skechers. They do law enforcement uniforms.
And you were working there on the books or off the books?
On the books.
How much were you earning?
$9 an hour.
And how long did it take you at $9 an hour to pay her back $2,500?
Probably would have took me a long time, but I figured
it would have took you a very long time and taken you even longer.
She wanted me out.
Only I got that joke. All right, so we have $2,500 that you owe her, Mr. DeVito.
It was a gift.
What else? You claim that he took money out of your bank without permission.
Yes.
All right. Did you have a joint bank account?
No.
So this was your individual account?
Yes.
Did he ever put money into that account?
No.
How did he get the PIN number to take money out? Is not an answer.
I had told him one day what it was.
Why?
When he had originally gotten out, he had told me that he needed a haircut and stuff to get cleaned up, and I had to go to work. So I said, here's the card. You can take $40 out. Here's the PIN number.
Is that what happened?
No.
No. How did you get the PIN number?
She voluntarily gave it to me.
For what?
To take money out of it.
For what?
For spending.
Did you put money into the account?
Yes, ma'am.
That I believe. You were living together at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have your own bank account?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so the only bank account that you had was her bank account?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Some things I believe you say and some things I don't. This I happen to believe, Mr. DeVito. See how fair I am?
Yep.
Right? It's my middle name. Justice and fair and kind. What else do you want from him?
I'd like my full $4,000.
You're not going to get it. Don't give anybody your PIN number. What else do you want? Want to get your bail?
I want my bail, yes. And I believe that I deserve the money that was stolen from my banking card.
I don't believe it was stolen.
It was stolen on different dates, and I have all those dates and the times that I was at work.
Listen to me. I believe you gave him your PIN number.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Have you been cheated? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Ms. Heyer, you're not getting money back from an account. When you were living together, he didn't have a bank account. You had a bank account. You gave him your PIN number. It's over now. You want the money back? I'm sorry. You're not going to get that money back. You're going to get your bail money back. Because he actually said to me, I told him we'd be together. I'd be putting money into the account too, and so I'll pay you back from that. But at $9 an hour working, making uniforms, he hasn't paid back the $2,500. That's for sure. That he knows. The only other thing you want is money for an engagement ring that you claim you paid to take out of pawn when he pawned it.
Yes.
And in what month and year did you get it out of pawn shop?
I believe I got it out in early February. No, it was later. It was later in February that I got it out. I have the date on my bank statement when I recovered the ring. I was not aware of when it was originally pawned off because it was the band of my engagement ring that was pawned.
That he gave you?
Well, I financed the ring in my name because he has no credit, and so I pretty much bought my own engagement ring. And he said that he was going to make the monthly payments on it when he got his job. That never happened.
Were you still living together at the time?
Yes.
That you don't get back either. You have the ring?
No, I returned it.
Where is it? You returned it?
Yes.
He owes you $2,500.
It's still...
It's over. It's finished. What? Why are you looking at me with that goofy look on your face?
Because, I mean, she took $1,000 a day. She hit me with the frying pan, and I moved out with my mom. She took $1,000 out of my wallet.
That is a lie. Just a second. Just a second. Where did you get $1,000 from?
From the casino. I like to gamble.
Right here. $2,500. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's all. That's the bail.
You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Order. All rise. Now it's case number 22 on the calendar in the matter of Harris, Washington versus Johnson.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat.
How old are you?
17.
What's your first name?
Jordan.
Jordan, you are a very tall boy.
Yes.
Woo! 17 years old. How tall are you?
6'6".
Life's not fair. All I wanted if he was 5'4".
All I wanted to do was be rich.
You made it.
Yeah.
Jordan, you play baseball?
Basketball.
Basketball. And this was your coach?
Yes.
Not your coach anymore?
Right.
And you and your mother are suing him over an iPod?
Correct.
An iPod that Mr. Johnson said he did in fact sell. He's not even sure it belonged to you, but he has some story to tell me that he thinks justifies taking your iPod and selling it, and then he has a counterclaim for certain money that he says he extended to you, Jordan, and some harassment nonsense. So, Mr. Johnson, why don't you tell me about the iPod?
I know very little about the iPod until the incident happened.
Well, you were traveling, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
When were you traveling?
It was in July of 2009.
And you were traveling with the team?
Yes, ma'am.
Jordan was a member of the team?
At that time, yes, ma'am.
You were traveling by bus?
We rented a 12-passenger van.
Is he the tallest one on the team?
At that time, yes, he was.
Where'd you get the iPod from, Jordan?
I bought it from a friend.
What friend?
Caleb.
When did you buy it from Caleb?
Say about March of 09.
How much did you pay him for it?
$300.
Back in March of 09. What were they selling them for in the store?
$400, $450.
Why wouldn't you buy one from the store?
Because my friend was selling it for cheaper.
Where did he get it from?
He got it from the store.
Okay. So tell me, now you're traveling by bus, Mr. Johnson, and what happened?
Well, to make the story right, my witness here can testify as to when the iPod first came in question.
Okay. Who are you?
Tammy Williams.
How do you know these people?
I'm his wife, and I'm a team manager, team mom. I take care of all the tournaments, make all the reservations.
Tell me what you know about this iPod.
I do know that we had got to our destination.
Which was where?
Las Vegas, Nevada. And Jordan approached me and told me that his iPod was missing. I told him, did you check your bag good enough? And Jordan said he did and he couldn't find it. Told him, go check the van. He said, well, maybe someone took it. And I told him, no one took it. So let everyone get their stuff out the van first. Go back and search the van. It's probably in the van. After that, I didn't hear anything about it until a couple days later. That time I had assumed that Jordan had found it because he never mentioned it anymore.
Okay. Then you can pick it up, Mr. Johnson.
Well, I was made aware of an incident concerning a player having money stolen from him. And so we decided to have a team meeting to try to get to the bottom of what was going on. And during that meeting, it was discovered, which he later admitted to, that Jordan was the perpetrator of stealing the $20 from the other teammate.
Well, tell me what Jordan said to you at that meeting.
At the initial meeting, when we had everybody, we called it kind of holding court. And so when I confronted Jordan, it was laughed off at like it was a prank. So at that time, I was like, man, give him his money back and be done with it. And that was the last I heard
Jordan,
at that time.
is that correct?
That's incorrect.
Tell me about the $20.
Okay.
Don't look up there. Up there's not going to help you.
Okay. After my iPod was missing for about 2 days, I was upset, and I seen a wallet on the bed. And I looked in it, and there's some money in there. I was upset about the iPod, so I just took I took $20 out of the iPod. I mean, out of the wallet.
Out of one of your teammates' wallets?
Yes, it was just sitting there.
I don't care if it was sitting there or doing a jig. You stole $20 out of his wallet.
Okay.
So, Mr. Johnson, you gave the player the $20?
Actually, my wife gave the player
the $20.
He had been given the opportunity to return that money earlier in the day, and He never would do that. He told me he had left the money in his bag in the room, and I told him I would be going in his bag to retrieve the money to give it back to the player. When I got to the room, there was no money in the bag. So I had to wait till for Jordan to come back from sightseeing to once again have the team meeting again and confront him about the $20.
And what happens at that meeting?
This is when his whole attitude really flipped on me. He, matter of fact, told me that he had no intentions of returning the money. And I was kind of thrown aback, and I asked him, well, why? What's going on? Why would you take your teammates' money? And he said, well, somebody stole my iPod. And I said, Jordan, nobody stole your iPod. I said, I got 12 teenagers pretty much living out of a 12-passenger van. The van is a mess. Did you go down there and search it? He said, no. I said, I'll tell you what, I am going to sleep. I'm tired. I've been coaching all day. I've been driving most of the time. I'm tired. You have till I wake up the next morning to go clean the van out to go get your iPod. If I get down there the next morning and I find that iPod, it belongs to me now because I had to pay the kid the $20 to keep the peace. And I basically told him he sold his iPod for $20.
So you said, I returned the $20 that you stole to the young man. If I go down and find your iPod, the iPod belongs to me.
Yes, ma'am.
And you went down, and lo and behold, what'd you find in the van?
First thing, when I opened the door, I looked under the seat where he was sitting, and there's a beautiful iPod sitting right under the seat where he was sitting at.
So what'd you do with it?
I walked up to the room, pretty upset still. I'm a coach. I get kind of animated. And I told him, I said, look, you got to the next morning when we get back home in Bakersfield. Bring me my $20. Other iPod is mine, and I'll do with it whatever I want to.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Would you think if you saw a wallet sitting over there, you had the right to go into a wallet and take money?
No.
Of course not. Where do you think he gets that from?
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. 17-year-old Jordan Washington says his former basketball coach, Devin Johnson, stole his iPod. Devin says he was trying to teach Jordan a lesson, and he is countersuing for an unpaid loan.
Now, Jordan, why didn't you return the $20 to the coach? I believe what he says, that he said to you, I have your iPod. When we get back to Bakersfield, give me the $20 back, because nobody stole your iPod. You just dropped it on the floor. Just give me back the $20, and I'll give you the iPod. Otherwise, I'm going to sell the iPod or do whatever I want to do with it, and I'll pay myself back. Why didn't you just give him back the $20?
I didn't have the $20 at the time.
What'd you do with it?
I already spent it.
On what?
Vegas. It was Vegas. Spent it.
May I say something, Your Honor? And actually, mind you, when he left to leave with us to Vegas, he didn't have his tournament money, and he had no money in his pocket. My wife felt sorry for him and was giving him spending money during that time just to put something in his pocket. So he didn't even have to steal from the boy. It might not have been a lot of money, but it was $10 here, $10 there. And that Jordan, he didn't appreciate that.
Did the Johnsons give you any money when you were traveling?
They gave me approximately $10. They gave me $10 to eat, okay?
Go ahead, Ms. Williams.
Actually, Your Honor, I was purchasing him food, as other boys. He wasn't the only one. Some of them had more money than others. When they wanted to go sightsee, I gave him money. I gave that day, over the time, I gave over a couple $100. I'm giving 10 here, 15 here, and buying their meals.
You have some source of revenue from this team?
No.
No, actually, Your Honor, it's just a neighborhood traveling team. I just started to try to help at-risk kids in our community.
How is it funded?
By car washes, and then whatever we don't make up on car wash, we've split amongst the kids, and they have to come up with $20, $25, whatever to travel.
Well, how do you get the van? The van is more than $20, $25.
Through car washes, we kick in some money. You know, we just do what's necessary. Actually, Your Honor, I have a little article and some stuff that has, to show that we've been doing it for 8 years now. We're very serious about trying to make a difference.
How long were you on the team, Jordan?
I say about 3 months.
How long were the other kids on the team?
Since they were young, childhood.
What?
When Jordan told me what had happened, Jordan, I, and a friend had met with Mr. Johnson at the park. We waited till he finished Little League football. He was coaching. And I talked to him about the iPod. He told me what had happened. And he never once brought up that Jordan owed him any money. I asked him for the iPod back. He said that he had sold it. I said, well, you're either going to have to give him the iPod back or the money. And he just basically said, take him to court. And he went on and on about street justice, and I'm from the hood, and this is how we deal with that. And I said, I don't care where you're from. Legally, you're not supposed to hold somebody's property in payment of anything.
You're right.
Excuse me.
Just a second. You're right. But what I want to know, Ms. Harris, is what did you do and say to your son with regard to stealing this boy's money because he was angry?
I told Jordan he was wrong and he was going to have to accept responsibility.
Did he give the money back?
And no money was ever mentioned to me.
Listen to me. You didn't hear my question, Miss Harris.
Did he give the money back?
Did he give the money back to the boy who he stole it from?
No, he didn't.
Well, you come back to me, Miss Harris, when your son gives back the $20 to the boy who he stole from. You come back to me and ask for some justice from the court. Do you understand?
Yes.
You can't come into a court and say, I stole, but there are no consequences. And somebody who, in effect, took the law into his own hands and decided what an appropriate response would be in his capacity as coach, I think it was wrong. Put your hand down, sir. I think it was wrong. But he doesn't have clean hands. He sort of thinks it was okay because he thought somebody stole his iPod. It was okay for him to steal out of somebody's wallet. Would you think if you saw a wallet sitting over there, you had the right to go into a wallet and take money?
No.
Of course not. Where do you think he gets that from?
He basically was trying to get the iPod back.
No. That had nothing to do with it. You're making excuses for him, Miss Harris. That's an excuse. He just said to me he was mad because he thought somebody stole his iPod, so he was going to steal somebody's money.
Yes.
There were 12 people. I mean, more likely than not, he lost it rather than somebody stealing it. As it happened, that's what happened. He lost it. He found it, but he didn't even bother to look for it. It wasn't right under his nose, so he assumed somebody stole it. But that doesn't give him the right to go and steal somebody's money. So you come to me after your son pays back the $20 to the boy who he stole from. Then I'm going to entertain his case for the return of his iPod. You understand each other, Jordan?
Yes.
Perfect. How long ago did you steal this money?
It was during the trip, July 7th.
You've had almost a year to return the money.
The boy and I made arrangements.
To what?
To where I would have to help him with his homework. I go to the same high school as he do.
And?
He struggles in a subject, and I help him, and the debt is already paid off. Instead of paying him $20, I helped him on his homework.
Why didn't you pay him back his $20 and help him with his homework anyway?
Your Honor, I find it real funny that he says he helped this man with his homework. Jordan has been in 5 schools in the last 4 years because of academic and failing grades. Caleb is a top-notch student. There's no way this young man is going to help that kid with his homework. He's 50 credits behind in school. I tried to help him out with coaching my football team to earn 10 more credits. He didn't complete that.
Does that sound right, Mr. Washington?
That's not true.
What subjects were you helping Caleb in?
Algebra, math.
Algebra is math.
Yes.
Come to me with proof, sir, that you, in fact, paid back the $20, and I'll hear your claim with regard to the return of your iPod. Mr. Johnson, it is your claim that you advanced some money to Jordan.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can't create a debt with a minor.
I understand that, Your Honor, but...
unless his mother agreed to repay you.
Can I tell you how that came about?
Absolutely.
During that time, Caleb was living with his father. I had never met the mother until after this incident, okay? When I brought Jordan home, I presented the iPod to his dad. It was not received because there was a question to where he got the iPod from.
What do you mean it wasn't received?
Well, when I tried to give the iPod to his father said, I don't want it because I don't know where my son got it from. And through his investigation, he couldn't find out where he got it from. So he would not take the iPod back. So that's when I decided I had to go ahead and sell it because it was a question. Now, when can I bring my counterclaim up?
I asked you about it, but you were hell-bent on telling me this story, which isn't, as it happened,
now,
an interesting story.
Now, when I'm suing for the counterclaim, he didn't have his tournament money. It was agreed upon, what I sued his parents, that when we returned.
With whom?
Well, at the time, it was his father, but I didn't know his mother was involved in his life at the time. So I didn't know, if it was either one. They both, whoever has supposed to have custody of them now. But on top of that,
tournament money, sir, is not unnecessary. It's not food, clothing, or shelter. So you can't hold Miss Harris responsible.
He needed food and shelter while he was in Vegas.
But you didn't make an agreement with her.
Okay.
To take him on a tournament. You made an agreement with his father.
I concede that, no problem. Now, I have another question now that I'm going for harassment because him, his mother, and the boyfriend approached my practice, disrupted my practice, and were claiming about the iPod, and then totally...
You better stop doing that, Miss Harris. Do you understand?
Yes.
Your son is a thief. He stole money. That's what you should be concerned about. I don't know if he stole the iPod. I believe the story Mr. Johnson tells me that his father says, I'm not touching this iPod because I don't know where he got it from. Because certainly I didn't give him $300 for an iPod. And I assume that at the time he was living with his father. Is that right?
No, he was there on summer vacation with his father.
I assume he was living with his father at the time.
Yes.
That's living with summer. You mean June, July, and August?
Yes.
Okay. So he was living with his father and he wasn't sure. Did you give him $300 for an iPod?
No.
Was he working?
Yes.
Where?
Paper route.
When?
He's been doing the paper route since '07.
And so the money he got from the paper route he used to buy the iPod, is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Did you tell that to your father?
No, my father knew nothing about the iPod.
He says he went to return it.
Until that's the only time he knew about an iPod, me having an iPod.
Huh.
Your Honor, when his father called me, and told me about the incident in Vegas, he never mentioned to me about an iPod or about Coach D having his iPod. Him and Coach D are friends. They've known each other for years. And he basically didn't want to get involved because Jordan is his son and the coach is his friend.
Miss Harris, who started this problem?
Jordan, by stealing.
Right. Your emphasis should be on your son's conduct.
Yes, ma'am. He's basically a good kid, and this never happened before.
Fine. If he's basically a good kid and this never happened before, fine. But don't make excuses. And the fact that it sounds to me like Mr. Johnson donates a lot of time to the community to try to do good things, right?
Yes, but it was wrong what he did.
Yes, it was wrong what he did. He didn't steal, he exercised bad judgment with regard to teaching your son a lesson.
Yes.
That's different from stealing. That's different from a conscious act of trying to deprive someone else of their property knowing it's the wrong thing to do. And that's where your emphasis should be. And I suggest you and your son and your boyfriend stay away from Mr. Johnson. And if you want to see me again, you'll come back to see me again, having established to my satisfaction that your son's debt is paid. Do we understand each other?
Yes. Can I say
That's
one
all.
more thing?
Parties are excused. You may step out. Order. All rise. Yeah, it's case number 21 on, case number 121 on the calendar in the matter of Boer versus Reese.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ladies, have a seat.
Mr. Boer, the defendant's dog bit you.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to be compensated for that.
Yes, ma'am.
The defendant suggests that it's your fault. Where did this happen?
It happened March 7th at 12:05 p.m.
And what were you doing?
I was walking my little beagle hound around the corner from where I've lived for 40 years.
And how long have you had the beagle?
About 2 years.
Do you know how long the defendant's been living in her house?
I used to know the guy that lived there. He was a good lifelong friend of mine, and he died a couple years ago. So I'd say probably maybe 2.5 years.
Is that right, Miss Reese?
No, not at all.
How long have you been living there?
It'll be a year this August.
And how many dogs do you have?
2.
What kind are they?
I have a red miniature Doberman Pinscher and a black lab mix.
How big is the black lab?
About 70 pounds.
Is that the one that bit you?
Yes, ma'am.
How old is that dog?
Almost 2 years old.
Dog was in your fenced yard?
Yes, ma'am.
How could it bite the defendant if it was in your fenced yard?
Because he stood at the end of my driveway like he's done on several times with his little dog, taunting them.
How could he bite him if he was in your fenced yard?
He cleared the fence and went after him.
Your dog jumped over the fence?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times in the past has your dog jumped the fence?
Never.
Was the fence installed by you?
No, ma'am. It came with the house. I have a steel locking cable on it and a sign that says beware of dog. I also have a sign on my front porch that says no trespassing.
Well, you're not suggesting that Mr. Boer was on your porch?
No, not at all. But I've had to, when last August, I acquired the house on the 12th. And a few days after that, approximately around the 19th, Mr. Boer here was in my front yard to the left. There's a big tree, and he was doing drugs, and I asked him to stay away from my property. Several times I've had to ask him to stay away from my property.
I want you to tell me exactly, Miss Reese, what you claim he was doing standing near your tree. And I want you to tell me so that a person of my limited intellect will believe you.
He had a pipe in his hand, a little silver pipe approximately 2 inches long with a lighter, and he was smoking it.
I don't do drugs.
Mr. Boer, I want to ask you a couple of questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm trying to figure out who she is. Are you still employed, sir?
Yes.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a machinist.
Do you work for someone?
Yes, I work for on-site welding company. We do machining, fabrication.
And how long have you worked for them?
17 years.
Who is this lady?
This is my mom.
Does she live in the house?
Yes.
How many people live in your house?
2.
Just you and your mother?
Yes.
What do you do for a living, Miss Reese?
I clean houses.
For your own company?
For myself, yes, independently.
And who else lives in your house with you?
My 3 daughters, my fiance, my father, and my 18-year-old brother, who I've had for a few years now.
And how big is the house?
It's 2 bedrooms on the main level, loft, and a refurbished basement.
Do you have a picture of your dog?
I do.
I'd like to see it.
Would you like all of them? I have several of the house and the dog.
I could look at it.
There you go.
What is this supposed to show me?
That's a picture of his teeth.
Okay. Now, tell me what happened on March 4th, Mr. Boer, as you were walking your beagle.
I was walking my little beagle up the hill.
Don't look down there.
Okay. All of a sudden, I seen the dog jump the fence to come after my dog. It was going to try to kill it, so I scooped her up in my arms, and all I could do was hold her. The dog tore my coat right here and tried to jerk me down. It snipped me 3 times on this leg, and finally it sunk its teeth, which I have pictures, and I have a police report, and also I have a report from the health department that the dog never even had its rabies shots, never had a collar, never had nothing.
Can I see first the photographs, then the police report, and then the report from the health department?
Police report. Health department. And by the way, the dog, to my knowledge, is half pit bull and half chow. I actually know some people that she got the dog from.
Listen to me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't give me hearsay information.
Okay.
Unless you have proof that that's the kind of dog it is.
I have proof of what kind of dog it is, Your Honor.
From the place you bought it? Or the
No, I rescued the dog. The people on the house I used to live in, they were abusing him, trying to make him fight, and I took the dog myself.
You said you had proof what kind of dog it is.
I took him to a vet.
And they did a DNA test on him?
I don't know about that. I know they classified him as a black Labrador Retriever mix.
Okay, good. How long have you had him?
Almost 2 years.
Okay. Did you show the police the shot records for your dog?
I did.
Oh, the police report says that all shots appear to be up to date, but the Norwood City Health Department indicates that the dog is being quarantined because the shots were not up to date with rabies.
It's a standard procedure to quarantine all
I'm
dogs.
just telling you what it says.
Yes, ma'am. It was the time for me to go and get him his new shots.
But the answer is it wasn't up to date.
No,
which is why
he was due 3 days after this incident, and I couldn't take him because they quarantined him. I had to wait for the quarantine to be over.
Who was home when this incident took place?
Myself, my 3 daughters, my daughter's boyfriend.
Were you at home?
Yes, ma'am.
Stand up. Tell me your name.
Charlotte Rook.
How old are you?
17.
Go to school?
I just graduated.
What are you doing now?
I am working currently at Wendy's in Norwood. I plan to attend school in the fall.
Okay. Do you remember the 7th of March?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you doing at around 4 o'clock?
Around 4, I was at home just hanging out.
Hanging out where?
In my living room.
Were you hanging out with anybody else?
My boyfriend and my sisters.
Was the television on? Music on?
The TV was on, but we weren't really paying it any attention.
Did you hear your dog barking outside?
I didn't hear my dog barking. I heard my mom scream.
Just a second. Just answer my questions.
Okay.
Did you hear your dog barking?
No, ma'am.
Is the living room I have the pictures of your house. In the front or the back of the house?
It's in the front.
And this attack took place in the front of the house?
Yeah.
And you heard no dog barking?
No, I didn't hear him barking.
Did you hear anything from the front of the house?
I heard my mom scream.
Where was she when you heard her scream?
She was running outside to grab our dogs.
What was she screaming?
She screamed, "Oh, Charlotte." I'm the Charlotte. No, that's what she
Perfect.
said.
Perfect.
Acceptable.
Perfect. Say nothing.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
So you weren't in the front, unless your daughter's a liar.
No.
So which one is it? Is your daughter a liar, or you were not in the front when you heard the commotion?
And later today,
There is something wrong with you. I don't know whether you're just dense or whether you figure I got to make up a good story so that I have a defense. I really don't know. I mean, if you believe it, then you're dense.
Boer says neighbor Christine Reese owes for medical bills and property damage due to a dog attack.
Okay. And she ran out.
Yes.
Through the living room, through the front door?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do next?
I ran outside. Me, my sisters, and my boyfriend all ran outside.
And I just want you to tell me what you saw.
What I saw, okay.
When you got outside.
When I got outside,
So look over there. Look over here.
the Ernest right here, he was running down the street. He wouldn't show us any bite marks.
No, not what he wouldn't show. I just want you to tell me.
He was going down the street screaming that he was going to come back and shoot my dogs. Me, my mom, and my sisters and my boyfriend were standing there.
No. Just listen to what I asked you. I didn't ask you who was standing there. I just want you to answer my questions. You ran outside and you saw the plaintiff running down the street.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what you saw. And what did you hear him say?
I heard him saying he would be back to shoot my dogs.
Where was the little dog?
With him.
No, your little dog.
My little dog, he was outside too. He squeezed through the gate. He was little enough too.
So both of your dogs were out?
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can sit down.
Okay.
And where were you
When it all happened?
Yes.
I was actually standing looking out my front window because I have a plant.
No. Is your daughter a liar?
No.
You ran through the house, through where she was sitting with a boyfriend and everybody else, and ran outside. So
Yes,
you weren't
ma'am,
in
I
the
did.
front. You were not in the front, unless your daughter's a liar.
No.
So which one is it? Is your daughter a liar, or you were not in the front when you heard the commotion?
Well,
Don't look over there.
I seen
Look over
him
here.
through my front window standing out front is the reason I ran out the door. Because he's done it before with his dog. And that's why I ran.
Miss Reese, you're not telling me the truth.
I am telling you the truth.
No, you're not. You want to know why? Because what you say here is he was taunting your dogs. Now, you weren't in the front. She was in the front of the house and wasn't paying attention to the TV that was on, just hanging out. And what you say, which I didn't believe, is that he was standing there and screaming at your dogs, "Get him, boy, get him, boy." That's what you say.
was.
No, baloney. That's not what she says. The first thing she heard was you running through the house, running outside, and screaming just 2 words. That she heard. She didn't hear anything else. She didn't hear him standing there with his dog. And you'd have to be a lunatic to stand there with your dog, provoking something to happen, to get injured. Your dog got out. The fence wasn't strong enough for either one of your dogs, either for the big one or for the little one. You choose to have a big dog, you better make darn sure that that dog's not in a situation where it can hurt anybody. Judge him for the plaintiff in the amount of $2,000. That's all. Step out.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
As far as me being a troublemaker in my city,
I will go and get a restraining order for him not to be anywhere near my home.
no, they're wrong.
Because he still continues to come by.
No, I'll carry my steel pipe with me next time their dog comes around.
But he's yet terrified of my dog.
It might get hit.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Curley versus Simmons Hudson. Step forward.
Robert Curley is suing his ex-girlfriend, Therese Simmons, and her son, 18-year-old Carlton Hudson. Robert says He loaned his car to Therese, and she returned it damaged.
Mr. Curley, you and Miss Simmons were in a relationship for a period of time. This is her son. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
correct?
That is correct.
And while you were in that relationship, she bought a car. The loan was in your name.
That's correct.
When you separated and the relationship terminated, you indicated to her that she could keep the car if she made the payments.
That is correct.
Or she could return it to you,
Yes, ma'am.
and then you would pay it off.
Yes.
So far, is that correct?
That is correct, ma'am.
Is that the gist of your arrangement with him?
Yes, ma'am.
And when were you supposed to return the car to him?
By the end of March.
Did you make March's payment?
No.
Why?
I returned the car to him on February the 23rd.
You returned the car to him on February 23rd. In what condition?
My son had actually used the car to go to work, and
in what condition?
It was wrecked.
It was wrecked. When you made the arrangement to return the car to him at the end of March, was the car wrecked?
No.
So he said, return this perfectly good car to me. I will sell it and either get rid of the loan or I'll take care of it.
Yes, ma'am.
Or you keep it and make the payments. You made a decision to return it to him. Before you returned it to him, your son wrecked the car.
That is correct.
And he wants the payoff on the loan. That's what you want.
No, Your Honor, actually the loan is for the total payoff on the loan or the vehicle is $8,900. I just wanted to get the money back, being reimbursed for the damages of the car.
And how much were the damages?
$4,114, Your Honor.
Judge Judy continues.
You wrecked the car?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Why isn't it your responsibility to fix this car? Speak.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Robert Curley says 18-year-old Carlton Hudson drove his car without permission and wrecked it. Carlton and his mother claim it's Robert's responsibility to fix the vehicle.
Now, who let the insurance lapse on the car?
The insurance lapse on the car? I had liability insurance on the car.
Well, you can't have just liability insurance on a car. If you have a loan outstanding on a car, you're supposed to have both.
That's correct.
Why didn't you have both?
The car was not in my name. I was only able to carry liability. And
Wait,
with
that's
being
not true. What do you mean you were only able? You mean you only could afford to carry?
That is correct.
Well, that's a different story. It's not that you weren't able to get insurance that involved both collision and liability. You chose not to.
That is correct.
You chose not to. You wrecked the car?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And you wrecked the car during a storm?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
And you totaled the other car?
Not totaled. It did have some damages to it, which our insurance did take care of.
Because your mother had liability insurance. So you explain to me why it's not your responsibility to return to Mr. Curley a car in reasonable condition that just suffered from normal wear and tear, which he should be prepared to accept because that was his arrangement. Why isn't it your responsibility to fix this car? Speak.
Your Honor, honestly, I don't think this has anything to do with the car. First of all, I think...
No, I don't care what you think.
Yes, ma'am.
What you think is totally irrelevant to me.
Yes, ma'am.
You wrecked the car. It's now his responsibility.
Right.
He doesn't get the same value as he would have before you wrecked the car. Now you explain to me why it's not your responsibility and or your mother's responsibility to make him whole, since it was your fault that this accident happened in the first place.
Okay. I was called into work unexpectedly.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
Yes, ma'am.
You were driving the car. Your mother chose not to have collision insurance. Her choice. There's only one innocent party. That's him. You explain to me why you shouldn't pay to have the car fixed.
Well, he took back the car directly after that, which my mom had already paid $7,000 on.
Your mother used the car for how long?
2.5 years.
Consider it a really cheap rental.
Exactly, Your Honor.
No, not exactly. That wasn't your arrangement that you were renting a car from him. Your arrangement was when you finished paying it off, it would be your car.
Right.
You chose to change the rules.
Right.
Fine. That was your agreement. Before that time, you allowed someone else to drive the car and wreck it. So now you're going to explain to me in a language that I understand why you're not responsible and he's not responsible for fixing Mr. Curley's car.
Because I have paid for rental, use, whatever you want to call for the car, for $7,000 plus the upkeep on this car. At any time, Robert Curley could come to my home and take the car.
There's something wrong with you. There is something wrong with you. I don't know whether you're just dense or whether you figure I got to make up a good story so that I have a defense. I really don't know. I mean, if you believe it, then you're dense.
Okay.
Your son wrecked the car. You chose not to cover his loan by not having full coverage on the car, which you should have had. Then we wouldn't be standing here today. It was your choice.
Well, exactly. You just said it, that it was his loan, and if it is his loan, then full coverage insurance should be in his name.
You're an idiot.
Robert Curley.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm telling you something. That is the most idiotic response that I've heard. Are you getting nothing what I'm saying to you? Nothing what I'm saying to you?
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Now, you knew enough to get liability insurance.
Exactly, because
No. You knew enough to get liability insurance. You chose not to get collision because it was more money. You chose to have liability insurance because, God forbid, you got into an accident with the car. You would be covered. Your home, your job, nobody could get a judgment against you because you had to have liability insurance. And as far as he's concerned, you said, the hell with him. If I get into a car and the car's wrecked, I'm just going to give it back to him like a piece of junk. It's not my responsibility. Car's not in my name. No, loan's not in my name. Listen to me very carefully. You're a very lucky man that it didn't work out.
I appreciate that, Your Honor, and I agree. Totally.
Very lucky man, because either she's slick or she's dense. Either way, you don't need her. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $41.14. Thank you.
Thank you.
Parties are excused and they step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy is suing her former friend, 21-year-old Mitchell Ashburn, for the cost to replace her dashboard after his gun discharged in her car.
Order. All rise. That's case number 135 on the calendar in the matter of McLeary versus Ashburn.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Miss McLeary, Mr. Ashburn is a friend of yours. I assume he's still a friend of yours. You claimed that he caused some damage to a car as a result of a gun that he was carrying in the car, shooting into the dashboard accidentally. You want him to pay for the damage. He already paid for the windshield.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what this case is about?
Yes, Your Honor. He's not a friend of mine right now, though. He's an ex-friend. We don't talk.
Is anything she said, Mr. Ashburn, not true? I'm asking you, are you still her friend?
No, I'm not her friend.
When was the last time you spoke to her? Look at me, Mr. Ashburn. When was the last time you spoke to her?
Probably sometime in January, I would say.
When did you pay for the windshield?
When she came and visited me in December.
Your Honor. Sorry.
Why did you pay for the windshield?
I mean, I really didn't want to, but she couldn't make it back home to Richmond if I didn't pay for the windshield.
Okay, so she was visiting you?
Yes.
And you live in Virginia?
Yes.
And she lives also in Virginia?
Yes.
How many miles from where you are?
About 75.
And she came to visit and spend how much time with you?
Well, her and her witness came and visited me and my twin brother.
Were you dating?
Well, we had met them in the club because we were all on a Christmas break.
Quiet.
The weekend before.
Yeah.
And they just came and visited.
You were on a Christmas break from where?
A school.
What school were you at?
I go to Norfolk State University.
And the plaintiff, where did she go to school?
Virginia Commonwealth University.
Now, she came to visit you, and this incident happened in December?
Yes.
Tell me what happened.
Pretty much, we were going into a neighborhood where, I didn't really feel that comfortable, so I brought my weapon.
What kind of weapon?
Smith & Wesson 40 SW.
What is that? And you don't need a license or anything in Virginia to carry that gun?
Yes. I mean, you have to register the gun, but I didn't have a concealed weapons license. That's why I had it in the open carry. It had to be visible. And pretty much we were leaving the party, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean you were leaving? You had been to a party?
Yes.
And where did you leave the gun when you were at the party?
It was on my hip when we were in the party.
On your hip?
Yes.
Well, is that a concealed weapon?
No, because I wasn't concealing it because it was in the open carry. I was showing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you kind of get it.
How many other morons were carrying their guns at a party where everybody was drinking? Why are you laughing? I just want to know why you're laughing. Yeah. What is funny?
I guess nothing is funny, Your Honor. Probably no other morons were carrying the weapon. But I decided.
No. Great answer, Mr. Ashburn.
But I decided to take my, it was out of my better judgment, I guess. So we were leaving the party, you know what I'm saying? Her and her friend, they had been drinking. So I knew the area, so I decided to drive. So we got in the car, you know what I'm saying? I had put one in the head of the gun, like, just in case. That was also a bad decision. Her and her friend were uncomfortable with that when we got in the car, so they kind of wanted me to clear it. So I was just like, you know what I'm saying, let's just wait until we get to my house. We can handle all that, you know what I'm saying? We were driving, and like she was just going in. You know, like people that have been drinking, they can be kind of abrasive, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, yo, chill out.
Were you drinking?
Huh? No. I mean, I wasn't. Nah. I mean, I can't really say that what I had drunk had been drinking. I might have had like a beer or two. That was it. I was good to drive, Your Honor. I was better than these two.
Take your hands off your hips.
Sorry, Your Honor.
So at this point, I had took the gun out the holster that was laying in like right beside me. And she was just like, make sure there's nothing in there, make sure there's nothing in there. I'm like, yo, chill out, let's just wait. So she then reaches for the gun. I actually pulled the trigger, and the bullet went through the windshield.
And you paid for the windshield?
Yes, I did. But I had never agreed to pay for the dashboard because to me that was ridiculous.
What was ridiculous?
The dashboard.
I don't understand. What do you mean it was ridiculous?
I mean, like, she wanted me to pay her $850 for it's like this big, like the hole in like the dashboard. I don't understand how that could accumulate to $850. But at the same time, I never went and got an estimate because I wasn't interested in paying for it.
I want to see the damage to the dashboard.
Here's the car, and here are the damages.
Just show me the damage to the dashboard.
Okay.
The windshield he paid for. So the windshield I'm not interested in. So you're talking about this little hole in the dashboard?
Yeah, but can I tell my side of the story now?
No, I'll ask you questions. You're talking about this little hole in the dashboard.
Top, if you look at the top of the dashboard, it exploded. It went from underneath and exploded. And I did go and get 2 estimates. The first one was almost $1,400 because they told me that I have to replace the whole thing because inside there's glass and the sponge is all cracked and broken. So I said $1,400 too much, and I went all over Richmond to go find a cheaper estimate so it'd be easier for him to pay me this money. And then I got an $800 estimate for
Why weren't you driving? Just listen to me.
Okay.
I'm going to ask questions now.
All right.
Why weren't you driving your car after the party?
Okay.
That requires an answer.
Okay,
Why weren't you driving, Miss McCleary, your car after the party?
Okay, because we're in Hampton, I did not know the place. He convinced me that it's easier for him to drive because he knows the ins and outs of the city, and we're turning, like, it was far from where we drove. So
And how much did you have to drink at the party?
I did not drink at all. I did not drink at all.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
How many times have you gotten into a car with a friend where they put a gun on the console?
This is the first time, Your Honor.
And you go to college?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then you don't get into the car.
And later today.
I didn't understand a lot of this case, and I'm going to figure out what's going on here because a lot of it doesn't sound kosher to me. And if something doesn't sound kosher to me, it usually is because something's not right.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Tasia McCleary says former friend Mitchell Ashburn owes for the cost to replace her dashboard after his gun accidentally discharged in her car.
Now, you didn't drink at all. When you got into the car to go to the party, where was the gun?
He got in the car and he put it in between us.
Just a second. So you saw the gun that was there?
Yeah.
You saw it there? Did it make you uncomfortable?
I did. It did make me uncomfortable.
Why did you go to the party with him?
I I don't know, weird. I was just in the moment. We're all having fun. We're just friends. I went to the party. I told him the gun makes me uncomfortable.
Then you shouldn't have gotten into the car.
Okay.
You shouldn't have gotten into the car.
Your Honor, he says he has a license for the gun. I figured he wouldn't be an idiot. He told me that he can't conceal it. He said it has to be shown.
No, my
just
dear,
in case
let me tell you something. How many other people at the party that you were at and walking? No. Listen to my question. How many other people at the party that you saw were walking around with a gun on their hip?
No one else.
No one else.
This guy.
No one else. How many times have you gotten into a car with a friend, male or female, where they put a gun on the console?
This is the first time, Your Honor.
And you go to college?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then you don't get into the car?
Your Honor, I just trusted him. He said he had a license. He knows how to use it. I said to him, I'm uncomfortable. The whole T moved it. And then, oh my gosh, I was an idiot for trusting him. But I did tell him I was uncomfortable with it. He assured me he knew how to use it.
Being uncomfortable with it is not action. Being uncomfortable with it says, I'm not getting into a car with you or your gun.
Okay. All right.
Easy.
It's true. That's true. But he was all, this place, trust me, we needed him. Then I'm like, why are we going to a place that you need a gun? Nobody else has a gun. I don't understand.
Right, that for sure wouldn't have gotten into a car.
Nobody else has a gun. He's like, he has to have
Did you get
it
a new
shown.
windshield?
Pardon me?
Did you get a new windshield?
Yeah, I did.
Good. That's what you get.
No,
that's what you get. He paid for the windshield?
Your Honor, yeah, but then he agreed to pay for everything else, though.
You take care of the dashboard.
But he agreed to pay for it. I'm going to show you. He has text messages of agreeing to paying for it. Your Honor, he has text messages agreeing to pay for it.
She's a liar. I mean, it came out in court.
Oh my gosh. He texted me saying he's going to pay for it.
I never texted her. I haven't talked to her since January.
He caught the bullet back, forgetting that he caught the bullet back.
She grabbed it, like I said, in court.
To prove to me that he didn't do it.
It's all how you handle it. And that day, I just made the wrong decision.
He pulled the trigger like a jack.
They just started panicking, which, I mean, we all started panicking. It was scary.
Exactly what she said happened is everything that happened.
Luckily, it didn't hit anyone, but we all need to take it as like a lesson learned.
As a matter of fact, when he shot the bullet and it went through the dashboard, the shot hit me in my leg.
Don't carry a weapon around at the wrong time.
And now the next case.
All parties